Ah, shalom, shalom, you intellectuals. Red Bio. Are you ready? Are you ready? Luis versus Toffee are here in finale. Sudden Disaster 2. We should be starting the draft any moment. This is going to be so high level, sir. We are good. Let's preparing the draft, guys, and we will start. Shalom, Tiberius. Oh, freaky. It's not freaky, Andy. It's freaking Andy. You're correct. Freaking. That's better. Amateur streamer, dude. Can't believe I have to cheer for Louis, the most handsome player of our generation. Freaky Andy. Freaking Andy. We always have to make a mistake with the overlay. And I hope we did it early so we will not have any more mistakes when this helps the games advance. Shut up, Resna. Nobody knew till you open your mouse. It was all behind the scenes. Yeah, don't spoil. I don't know how I did it. I actually copy-pasted from yesterday, so it should have been correct. But we are all good. And you're here like to inform the chat that we're amateurs. Why, Resna? Why are you the way that you are? Okay, Luis is restarting Discord. He has some issues apparently. Rasha, Delight, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. It's the grand finals of Sudden Disaster 2. $10,000 tournament. Sponsored by World's Edge, of course. And it's gonna be so high level. Kinda surprising finale, I would say. I don't think many people would put Luis and Andy as a grand final when we launched. Let's just go over the names that we had. Mystery Yo, Vaipur, Doubt, Winchester, Sito, Nikov, Hart, Jordan, and many more that I probably forgot. So many good players. In the end, the best two players. The best two players. They definitely were the best two players in the tournament. And they deserve a spot here. Luis and freaking Andy. 2 players of Onimaru will face each other in a best of 7 for basically it's a best of 7 for $1,000 because both already secured $1,500 and just the winner goes out with $2,500. So a lot to play for. $1,000 for a best of 7 sounds kind of nice, to be honest. Nobody offers that to me. So yeah, it should be fun. Okay, the map draft is here. Well, the Sea draft. Sea draft is also here. Beautiful. $1,000 pesos. How much is 1,000 pesos in shekels? Alright, so here we go. Canberra. Freaking Andy. That's not enough. Resla, come on. Canberra. We haven't seen Canberra yesterday in the semis. So good to see it again. Wellsprings for Luis. Let's go. What maps do we not want to see, guys? I think we had enough of Skukuza, to be honest. Not that I'm hating on open maps, but enough is enough. No, I want to see Hideout. Hideout is fun. Hideout has been amazing. No koala. Okay, 1 hamster map out. Maybe Andy will ban Skukuza? Some of the best games have been on Hideout. Don't be a hater. Oh no! No Akara! You're kidding me. Why no Akara? ¿Por qué? Ring of Reeds. We saw amazing games on Ring of Reeds too. Including yesterday. Let's see, Luis. How about Arena? No, we will merge with Stewest once we start. This way I can flame you without scaring the viewers of the West. Hideout! You see, you asked for Hideout and Luis picks it. Shalombo, like, if I was with Stevest, I wouldn't be able to say Shalombo for Sibik Pilmenia. Because it's not appropriate. When I'm alone, I can call him a Pilmien Balbias. Shalom, in a delight. Oh, Skukuza is in. Okay. So, what do we have left? We have Triple Tunnel, Bellsides, Akatra, Jungle, Rumble, and Arena. 2 will be in, 2 will be out. Andy will pick 1. I really want to see Arena. Yes, Andy picks Arena. Bans the Rumble. So Bellsides, Akatra, or Triple Tunnel will be our opening map. What do you prefer? I would kind of like Palisades and Contra, to be honest, a bit more. Because the triple tunnel yesterday, when we had some bars, I think it was enough. No, Palisades and Contra ban. Triple tunnel, your opening map. And now to the Sea Draft. Thank you, Buffers. Next tournament is going to be BKC, Buffers Kolkhoska. No. I don't know if there will be a next tournament. We'll see. Thank you so much, Ben, to Delight, for the Prime in the 36 months. Thank you for the 3 years. Appreciate that a lot. Okay, let's see the bands. So no Inca, no Turks, no Bohemians, no Chinese, no Tatars, no Vikings, no Wu, no Malay, no Malians, Burmese, oh 9, Slavs, Vietnamese are gone, Romans, nobody cares, none is there about you Franks, Georgians are gone. The first pick, we got Skukuza and Mongols are here, so I would say Mongols, but there is a good chance this will go for Spanish. Bengalis, actually. Interesting. Jungle Rumble is banned. Akara is banned, and Louis still goes for Bengalis' first pick. I'm not sure that I approve of that pick. Interesting. Mongol Spanish have to be the picks for Andy, right? Portuguese, wow, okay. Yeah, it could be for Wellsprings, could also be for Arena. Spanish second pick. So we still have Mongols. Mongols are for the taken, Byzantines, Armenians. I would say Mongols and Byzantines. We also have Wei, which was very popular on Arena. Oh, you Wei. Oh, you Wei. Yeah, Mongols for Luis. Makes sense. I think Mongols in Spanish will be banned. I call it already. Wei. Okay, Oy Wei. So he prefers Wei over the likes of Armenians, Burgundians, Byzantines, maybe Georgians. Ah, Georgians shouldn't be that high, right? If at all, I wouldn't pick them at all. What do I know? Armenians, third pick for Andy. What to do if Oy Wei? You say Oy Wei. Koreans for freaking Andy. I don't understand why Koreans end up that high. Yeah, good skirms, good towers, but do you really pick them over the likes of, I don't know, Byzantines? Kind of weird. We also have a Chimera for Hideout. Yeah, here comes the Byzantines. Always here for you, buffers. Always here for you. You big man. I try not to think about it, buffers. Not try, I don't think about it. Gurjaras for Luis. Gurjalas for Wellsprings. only think about that solos that you promised me and never sent me. Persians for freaking Andy. Italians and Persians for Andy, Japanese and Burgundians for Luis.
Using September Johnslow amazing.
That's a smart decision. You get a discount, 30% discount in September, and you're doing 3 months in a row. That's good thinking, Gil. Good thinking. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. God? What? What is that? First time in Sun Disaster 2. Is it a misclick? Rick and Andy in the grand final, going for the Goss. What the hell? Kitans are his next pick. You only get September discount for the first month? Oh, I said you could pull a perfect split. Yeah. I would mention how you know that stuff, Victor, but that would not be PC. Check for 6. I know how your brain works. Okay, so Chimera for Luis. Yeah, I didn't say that. Chimera for Luis. For Skukuza, ooh, that actually makes sense, Bloodless. You're correct. Gus could be quite interesting versus Mongols. Dravidians for Luis. Oh yeah? And Jurchens! We do get Jurchens in the end. So these are the drafts, now the snipe. Yeah, told you. After 2 sieves, I told you the snipes would be Mongols in Spanish. Makes sense. So what do you use now on Skukuza as Luis, if Mongols were sniped? Maybe that was a mind game, picking Bohemian. No, actually that makes sense. Picking Bengalis, hoping they would be sniped. But still he snipes the Mongols. Aww. Thank you so much. Where is my army? You delight. For the 5 gifted subs. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you. You have some sort of a scam discount now on gifted subs, by the way. So, good deal, Kappa. Appreciate that a lot. Loves the tournament. Glad you love it, man. Thank you, thank you. Alright. So game 1 should be starting soon. We'll join US Delight once they're in the lobby. My co-host for this tournament.
Mama, may I have cookie?
No, Diabito. Roll back to kitchen.
Oh.
Aww. Rezno. Look at that, using the Soviet prices for the cheap subs, Kappa. Thank you so much, appreciate that a lot, Rezno. Thank you, thank you. That's a high-level scam train there. Let's join up with Stevens. And get rid of some music. Here's Stevens, the delight.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome all the clowns.
Hello, hello, how you doing, D-West?
All right, and we're gonna share the chats. Says it's enabled.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Yes, okay, I see it. Wonderful. Welcome everyone from
Hello.
John Slow's chat. We combine
Hello.
the power of the chats.
Hello, D-West intellectuals. Are you ready?
I don't know if I can be ready for this, but I'm as ready as I can be. I keep looking over my shoulder to see if there are any petards that are going to surprise me while casting.
I hope we see many of them today. I want to see lots and lots of petards.
So I have to say, looking at this draft, when I was hosting cartographers and I decided to make Canberra a sudden death map, Andy messaged me and said how he didn't like that it was sudden death and that Canberra shouldn't be used for sudden death. And now here he is picking it as his very first pick in the Sudden Disasters finals.
Wait. In what tournament he messaged you about that?
For cartographers.
Oh, really? I mean,
Yeah.
Canberra is the ultimate sudden disaster map. Like
It is.
It was on sudden death, even in Valhalla, which is a normal tournament. So it meant to be sudden death. That's the whole point.
And it's a great map for it. We've seen transport ships, we've seen churches, we've seen trebs, we've seen everything on it.
Yep. I mean, it should be fun. We didn't see it yesterday, which made me a bit sad because it's a really fun map. But here we are. We have it. It's the grand final.
Kind of sad though that Andy banned Akurey. I've been enjoying some Akurey maps.
Akurey definitely deserved a spot in the grand final. A bit of a shame. We had so many fun games on this map during the tournament.
Yeah, so these two players, they're teammates now and have apparently practiced together quite a bit, both on Onimaru. And I wonder how familiar they are with each other's playstyles for sudden death.
Yeah, it's a bit rough if you practice together and then you have to face each other. You know each other's secret. But I think the worst thing that could happen for a final happened now. It was very in a bit of a trouble.
What is happening?
The dashboard is temporarily offline.
Oh no!
Happy Leaves!
Oh,
Help!
no.
Help!
Where is Happy Leaves when we need them? Okay, I'm gonna go to AOE. I have a backup plan. It's called AOE2lobby.com. And sometimes that works. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, I don't see them in a lobby. This is now when we need the players to post the lobby codes when they host, and admins got to share them on Discord.
Yeah.
Oh wait, they're in the game. They're in the game. They're on Triple Tunnel.
Oh boy.
Yeah, they have a 2-minute spec delay. It started just now.
Can you send me the link of that website? I forgot about it.
Yes.
Happy Leaves, help!
I failed to download match content. No, DE, don't do this to me. All right, they're there. I'm officially queued to spectate. So if you go to AOE2 lobby, use the menu to go to the spectate button on the left, and then you can type in the search on the top right. I don't know if there's a way to actually get the code from here.
I already
No,
did
the
it
lobby
once.
name is Father versus Son still.
Wait, who is the father?
I don't know.
Well, we are in 20 seconds and the game will start, so a bit unfortunate. Hope other casters will figure it out like we did.
Okay. Let me. Do we have like an announcement?
Oh, no, dashboard is back. Dashboard is back. It's okay.
Okay.
Thanks, Happy Lives.
Almost a disaster.
A sudden
That's
disaster.
the biggest
Indeed.
disaster. The biggest disaster is the dashboard going down. All right, so here we are. We'll have Andy has the orange Persians to the west, Lewis is the blue Japanese to the east, and the map is, of course, Triple Tunnel for game number 1. Welcome everyone to the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, two now. So Persians, Japanese. I mean, are we gonna see some bars again?
We could. I mean, it felt like the Persian eco. This is the matchup we saw yesterday, right? But Lewis, I think, was the Persians, where it felt like their eco was better, but maybe the Japanese just need to fish boom more.
Was it Japanese? No, I don't think it was.
Was it Japanese or was it Italians?
It was Italians, yes, because I remember he
Italians,
didn't
okay.
have halves,
Yeah.
so yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, right. So okay, maybe halves actually, especially Japanese halves, change that around.
Yeah.
Maybe you then see hand cannoneers or the gunpowder castles from Andy if he's gonna boom as the Persians.
I kind of doubt it that we will get to the Savars again. Will be interesting. And he's already getting a boar, by the way, from the north. Thank you, Uktar, you delight for the
There he goes, right away going for the
subs.
boars. Yep. So each
Each
of
of
these
the
tunnels,
lots.
you have one boar in the north, one boar in the south. Lewis will go to scout that, but will be a bit later. And he might go to get the boar from the south.
He's trying to find the one in the north now, but already gone.
Yeah, a bit late. And Andy will be picking up some of those turkeys. Oh, he's. I guess a good thing he didn't get lamed while he was going for that northern boar.
Yeah. I really hope Luis will try to monk rush. I mean, Japanese do have great monks. They miss something, no? What did they miss?
It was heresy.
Only heresy. Okay, that's not important at all in this matchup.
Yeah, no atonement for the Persians, so that is
Yeah.
absolutely not important at all.
Wait, who was it a few days ago that did heresy versus two monks? Maybe. Someone did it, I forgot who.
Yes, it's an important tech, but for the right situation, when the situation calls for it, you need heresy.
Yeah, but Luis might find the boar in the south now. Let's see if he will go and take it.
A loom for Andy already. He's maybe getting housed. Maybe that boar lore kind of messed up his build a bit early on. Yeah, both players with a bit of idle time on their TCs.
Yeah, oh, as long as it's even, I guess it's fine for both. And Luis guarding the boar. He's gonna send a villager or...
Oh, we have a Vill. We have a Vill from Andy. Andy managed to come forward.
Oh, very
He's gonna
good.
dock the pond.
You crazy delight. Thank you so much for the
Gonna
20
chop that
gifted
reed
subs.
and place a dock, maybe, or just place a dock.
What the hell?
Okay, now this is something we haven't seen in a long time on this map. People kind of, gave up on the forward dock strategy, but here he is, 6 minutes into the game, going all the way to the back, walling in the Vill. And not going to do the dock yet, just going to leave the Vill there.
Luis doesn't
This
see.
has He has no idea that's going on. Okay, well, if Andy knows Lewis maybe wants to play like he did yesterday, where it was a full boom approach, this feels like a great way to disrupt it.
I think it's the first time that the sneak dock is working on triple tunnel, and it's working in the grand final. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, and it's perfect. The fishing ships here and the shorefish from Lewis are just far enough away. They're not gonna take note of it.
Oh, and Luis taking the board in the cells. Yeah, I muted it because I don't know why. Like, with almost
Yeah, right,
20.
but even now, taking the board,
It's in
that's
a
just a
row.
bit of attention he's paying that he's not gonna have for the fish in the back. And Andy's up to feudal. So if he's taking the boar, maybe Lewis, you know, if you're microing the villager, you're probably not paying attention to that score drop and seeing that -50 score when they click up.
Yeah, I mean, Luis might go out versus villager anyway, but a good thing for him is if he will notice it on time, he has Japanese fishing ships, so they can stay alive
Six
for
of
a
them.
while.
Yeah. But based on where Andy walled, I think if Lewis even goes for the second lumber camp, he's not going to see that. And Andy deleted the wall. He just can't send the Vill into Lewis's line. It's like, Andy, no, no.
Okay, now
He wants a second dock. He got greedy.
Oh, Luis might think it's the first dog, so he might think that he's fine.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He's just going to attack now. Andy, don't lose the Vill. No.
Oh no, Andy.
Oh, but actually, what you said, this is perfect. Andy might lose that Vill and lose the dock, but Lewis thinks he's fine now, right?
No,
oh, no,
he'll
he's
find
scouting.
it.
He's scouting. He's double checking.
Oh, that's huge for Luis. That's huge, absolutely huge. Because 2 dogs he would have been dead. Now Luis might do second dog.
Yeah, now you can do a second dock and defend the fish. And as you said, they're Japanese fishing ships, so they're pretty tanky. Andy, it worked so well for him. Then he got greedy.
Yeah. He should have done it like right next to the second dock. But he was already dreaming about a fish boom. So he tried to spread them around to feed more fish traps.
Yeah. At the very least, though, he does have a Persian dock in the pond, and he has a few fishing ships of his own in the back, so he can wall himself up and hope not to be counterattacked, while at the same time pumping out a couple of fire galleys from his dock here. Man, those Japanese fishing ships are so tanky, and Lewis can just repair at the moment.
Yeah. Maybe he should just do demos now and try to go crazy on the fishing ship rather than trying to snipe them. How many demos do you need to take down Japanese
I think
fishing
2.
ship?
Yeah, I mean, any other civ, I think I'd agree with you. You try to demo the fishing ships, but the Japanese fishing ships survive 1 direct demo, and then all of a sudden you're doing 2 demos, maybe for 1 fishing ship, they get spread out. That feels like a huge investment.
Yeah, I don't think Andy will get a single fishing ship here in the end.
Maybe he should have done the thing where you just garrison the flag on the dock with 1 fishing ship inside and try to debate Lewis into making like 5 or 6 fires and then not actually have any ships himself.
Oh, the demo! The demo! Oh, God, seriously? Is it 1 HP? 1 HP! Okay, 1 fishing ship down.
Oh, he's turning around? Oh, he can't quite get it. And also, Andy, since the Vill died, he doesn't have any repairs.
Yeah.
Lewis needs to be careful of the dock and not shoot over the side. Yeah, there he goes.
Another demo. Ooh, that was a good one.
Ooh. Okay. So at the very least, Andy's forcing Lewis to invest here. But
Yeah.
that's about it. Maybe Andy's hoping he gets a safe fish boom behind this.
Yeah, he already has 2 docks at home. He's fully walled. It's completely fine. Luis still open. Once at the bottom at least. The dock will be annoying. Yeah, he's not doing what you suggested. Just leaving the flag, and that's a Persian dock. So it will take quite a while for Luis to clean it. And Luis should decide, do I commit? Because he might overcommit now. He doesn't know what's inside.
Right. So the bad thing for I guess Lewis with that dock is once he takes all the all the shorefish. He won't be able to add fish traps yet because that's when Andy could go for demos and snipe them off. You attack the fish traps and kind of ignore the fishing ships. So it is extra important for Lewis to clear the dock. And yeah, 5 fire ships, just 1 demo inside. And clearing this off so we can get the all-important fish boom.
Scout war. Lewis should win. Yeah, and he should run.
Ooh, Lewis has a lot of HP left after that.
Would you go in Stonewall now? Like, you were Lewis. Just go make forward Stonewalls. At the edge of them, like, at the south and north. And, like, completely wall ending next to his base.
You could. I don't know how useful that is, though. I mean, I feel like when you wall in 3 passages, they'll break through 1. But I guess if you wall forward, then you always have the option of walling in the back in time. So maybe.
I guess it's not necessary.
It's a lot of stone. But I guess you're not spending the stone on anything else in sudden death.
Ooh, we can get villager. Ooh. And he was gonna get villagers, maybe.
Oh, the fish trap. Yes. There we go. Yeah.
This is even worse.
Okay, just as I said, demo the fish trap.
How much is a fish trap compared to a demo?
Well, it's 100 wood versus... What's the demo? Demo's more gold. It's 50 gold and less wood.
So not worth it if you take one.
Probably not. Yeah, I guess you gotta get several. I mean, it's the only thing you have a chance of killing with a demo here. And it was in the dock anyway, but... Yeah, there goes the dock. What looked very promising at the start for Andy was cut short by that lumber camp positioning from Lewis and some last-minute scouting.
Do you just delete the fire galleys now? Kind of feel like
in your pop space.
Yeah, the pop space and they cause traffic jams, passing, like, just get rid of them.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. Don't need to do it right away, but as you're getting... If you're ever housed, that's the first thing you go to delete, your fire galleys. And then as you add more fish traps and more docks, then yeah, of course you delete them for space. So you probably fit a good 6 or 7 docks in this pond.
Okay, so both are up to castle age. We got a stable for Andy. Lewis is 1.5 minutes faster. Stonewalling, I like that. Well, in the middle, in the south, it's Palisades. Outposts. I like how Lewis is playing. But now it doesn't look like he's heavy on gold, but he's not really one crushing. He has no villagers forward. So what is
he's heavy on gold, but like what else are you gonna be heavy on this map if you're trying to fish boom and not add in farms? I mean, he could take like, an extra 7 vills on wood maybe with a 3rd lumber camp and just really go for the fish.
Yeah, either fish boom or maybe stone. Thinking about a castle already. Ooh. Can he wall in the north? Villagers are coming, spearmen are coming. Louis gotta hurry up. The spearman is delaying the villager. He should be fine, I think, with a wall. Yeah, he's fine. Unless the villagers break through.
I'll take the stone.
Ooh, the knight in the south gonna get the villager. Nice micro.
Ooh,
got it.
Nicely done. And more knights for Lewis. So I like this. You're gonna go knights, and you'll force Andy to react to this, and then you can focus on your fish boom while just adding a few knights. And you don't need to commit too hard to it as he's doing gill nets. But if you're forcing Andy to react and not letting Andy come straight down the middle to castle drop you or anything, then I think you're free for the fish boom. And he can concentrate on walling up in the south too.
Yeah, I mean, Andy was dreaming about a very safe forward wall in the south, securing relics, gold, stone, and Luis just with a couple of knights denying that, forcing him to react, as you said, and I like that.
Yeah. I think we can kind of see the results of Andy's pressure, though, as he now has 19 fishing ships to only 14 for Lewis, both on 2 docks. So Lewis still a bit behind in the fish numbers, might need to add a couple more docks and try to catch up.
Well, Andy is quite common to the Rage Forest, no, unlike Luis, so he knows how to fish boom. But Luis also plays
that's
Rage
true.
Forest, no? I'm not sure.
No, I don't think as much as Andy does. Andy definitely plays a lot of Rage Forest.
Okay, also levels the outpost by Luis, making sure no sneaky petard will get his dumb center here. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Lewis. Okay, maybe that's a few too many outposts all in one spot. I think he needs some outposts in the middle or in the south. Like he outpost where he's stone walled, he didn't outpost where he's palisade walled.
So I guess in the finals, the map of this map finally stabilized, and it appears to be just fishboom.
It appears to be fish boom.
Oh, nice.
And with only a with only a 1 TC economy, I get the feeling that the fish boom and the economy you get from it is probably stronger than simply picking a civ that you think might counter the Japanese in army composition. The fish boom will kind of overwhelm you with numbers.
Yeah, I mean, all you need is to mess enough of ours, run inside, and get the TC. Ignore everything else. But he's doing ranges, Luis. Again?
Skirmishers.
No, but we saw it
Wants the skirmishers.
yesterday. Don't do archers against. Well, he could be going cav archers, actually.
Yeah, he's probably going cav archers as the Japanese. Full upgrades and +2 attack versus archers. I guess Savaras would have a bonus attack against them.
Sneaky
But
villager.
cav archers still probably pretty good. Ooh.
Can
Sneak
them all
villager.
spot it? Oh, one tile.
Oh, one tile. Well, as I said, all the outposts on the other side, this is where he's at his weakest, and not scouting that Vil.
Okay.
Right there, and he's outposting. So when Andy does the outpost, will he see the monk and know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he sees the monk and the knights.
Run! But Luis is going up.
He knows he has to stand
And he's
right
going
there.
up. Don't move. Don't make any sound.
All right, there's imp for both of them, actually. Lewis only around 30 seconds slower.
But then his economy is so much better. His 30 efficiency compared to 20, and also 2 villager spawns. Looking really good for him economy-wise. Already 1,500 more rest collected.
Yeah, that Persian TC combined with some extra fishing ships added in after that early harassment has given him a nice eco lead. Over time, maybe the fishing economy balances out for Lewis, but that TC is going to get even more efficient after Andy gets up to Imp.
Notice how Andy deleted the outpost to hide himself from the monks and did another one further away. It's kind of nice, kind of smart.
I think Andy needs to use the trick. If you place a building foundation on top of what you had did and deleted it, you remove the destruction graphics.
Oh, that's how you used to hide the bodies of wolves back in the day.
Yeah, the wolves, right?
Okay, castle by
Yeah, back in the
Lewis.
day.
Yeah.
At castle in the middle passage, going for the stone wall. Andy was adding ranges, maybe looking to push there. Don't see anything around either side just yet. Just Lewis thinking of more stone walls. And Andy's still sneaking.
So, Cavaliers, 10 Cannoneers for Andy.
Maybe. It feels like not the best option against cav archers, though. What do Persians do against cav archers?
Skirts. I mean, to do with Razor, but yeah, just so far, I guess. He shouldn't even take fights. Just straight for the DC.
Yeah, Savaras are usually good against archer units. And he is going Cavalier, so that might be what he wants to play for. Even with the fish, maybe a bit expensive on this economy, but he does have 90 villagers, or 90 eco units now, 35 fishing ships.
I mean, we did see Savaris yesterday with about the same numbers of fishing ships, so it's definitely possible.
Right. And with gill nets, I think the fishing ships should be a bit more efficient than farmers. So where you're looking for maybe going imp with like 50 to 60 farmers and adding more, maybe 35 fishing ships is close enough that when your opponent doesn't have a great eco too, you can pump out the Savars.
Yeah. And the villager in the cells, trying not to move, not to breathe. Lewis will not spot him, but now he's walled off. Should make another
Lewis
wall.
intended to do that. Oh, the knights will find him.
Aww.
And they'll find the outpost. Yeah, so Trebs and Cav Archers up the middle.
Yeah.
Lewis, that's where the push is going to come.
Chemistry incoming. Redemption. He already has block meeting, I think. Yeah, so Lewis is gonna convert those, try and convert those cannons, but he needs Sensity. Oh,
And there we have
Savar.
Savar.
Okay, big brain move will be for Andy to make an onager, cut through the wood, and just rush the TC.
Rush the TC. As you said, he is a Rage Forest player, so he is familiar with different cuts. Maybe he could.
I mean, so far, Lewis
He's not
is...
going to rush a TC with Cav Archers.
Yeah, that's for sure. Lewis is quite well defended, so... He should fortify the defense. Yeah, he's doing a second layer in the north, gonna do another layer in the south, and in the middle he has his military, so... Savars will struggle to run in, but the cut might make it interesting. Do we have Cataparuto? No, I guess not. It's very expensive, no.
And monks against cannons, and Halb's on the way. Ooh, conversion.
Insta! Well, that's one brave crab versus 4. I think it will work for him. Yeah, Onager! What did I tell you?
He's
Let's
going for
go!
Okay, Treb goes down.
And Cataparuto for Luis.
Yeah, where is he gonna cut though? Because Lewis, I guess he has to cut in the north. But Lewis has outposts everywhere. He'll see it. He cuts in the south. There's gonna be walls there.
I mean, he can cut on the edge. I don't know where. Where does he have a siege workshop? Okay, he's
Right
doing
in
one
the
in
middle.
the middle. Yeah, I can just cut through the middle, through the forest in the north.
And there are 3 holes in Lewis's house wall if Andy does cut to the top, where the Zavaros could run in. And also, because of the fish boom, no farms, so no villas around to repair the TC or even quick wall near the TC.
Yeah. Lewis is doing some heavy defense. Why not 40? Do they get 45 walls? He should really get 45 walls. Maybe he should do onagers too. Like, imagine Cataparuto TC snipe. Would be amazing.
Oh, Andy's going through the north. There's the cut. There's the cut. He's through. He's getting some villagers. But Lewis immediately walling behind this. But he'll have to keep walling against the onager. Andy moving to the north.
You have to fully wall. I mean, you have to. You cannot afford to have woodline in between your walls like he has now.
No. Yeah. And right now we have a push down the middle. The Treb's going to take that castle. And Andy's being pushed. And he has to hope that this push around the north is going to be fast enough. Yeah, Lewis going for multiple layers of walls. And if those Savaros get in, as you said, they can run straight to the TC. Lewis even stonewalling behind this to try to keep himself safe.
Alright, you know what the big brain move? Make now a stone wall around your town center. Not houses. Just make...
Stonewall.
Yeah. Make like...
Yeah.
exactly around the TC, like you would wall your LA's TC on... in team games, but...
Okay, I think all the holes have been taken by houses here.
Yeah, but
And barracks is there to produce halves.
it's only houses. I mean, they should go down quite fast.
At least the villas are there to re-wall. At the same time, though, Andy losing ground on the front. He gets pushed too much, and the Trebs snipe his TC.
Lewis should just back the traps now and go for the town center. Like, the passage is clear. I don't know why he's going back. Lewis, the
He's
trap!
gonna lose Trebs to some Savars. He's worried about his own
Lewis!
TC.
Oh my... Ah, okay, he's very focused. He's have to pay attention to all.
He's focused on the quick walling, but he's losing his push. Trying to save his Trebs. So far, so good with the walling, at least.
Blitzkrieg is in. GG. Oh, now it's a good amount of halves, and he's retreating.
Yeah, Andy was only on Savars, no siege added in with the push. Although right now it's still open. If Andy were to get 3 Trebs from that castle in the north, he could just go in and Treb the TC. That is wide open.
Actually, that's true. Oh, they're back. They're back. Was it a debate? Or is it passing? Hello? Passing?
Both, maybe?
Hello? Where is it going? Insta.
Guild's on the way. He's ready for a long game. Okay, there's the Treb in the north. Treb in the north. He's trebbing an outpost.
Priorities. Okay. Military numbers are better for Luis, but I mean, he has a weaker military, I would say.
He's fighting Savars with Japanese halves, is I think what he wants to do. But the Savars gonna pick off Trebs. And this is the Persian TC with architecture. It does 5,800 hit points. That'll take a while to go down.
Yeah, and the hearts are back. So Luis is retreating again.
He's just pushing halves forward. Light Cav and Ring Archer armor for Andy, so he'll have fully upgraded skirms and fully upgraded Light Cav. He can also go for Hussars.
And he also took 4 relics, by the way, compared to 2 of Luis, so he has a nice gold income there, which will help him in the long run.
And both gold piles in the other passages too.
Yeah, that's critical actually. Where is Luis taking gold? How much gold does he have left? Like 500?
Almost none.
That's
Yeah,
not
that's
good.
it.
Yeah, not looking good for Luis, I would say.
Yeah, and even trying to take the gold in the middle now. Could castle the middle again soon if you wanted to.
Luis should consider some wild move. Like, it's not looking well for him at the moment. He needs skirmishers. I mean, it's always nice, but he should think about finding a way to snipe the DC.
Yeah, it's hard at this point. Andy has gotten map control and walled all the passages now. And it's a big cut if he'd go for it because he doesn't have room in the middle anymore.
Yeah, the longer it goes, the better it is for Andy, that's for sure. He's even getting citadels now. Town patrol.
He does not want to be surprised. Look at the vision Andy has. He will see everything if Lewis were to try to cut. He has outposts everywhere, just like Lewis did earlier.
Ah, that's actually perfect. This is how you play sudden death. You don't want to be surprised.
Not at all.
Okay, I think he's coming out
That's a lot
for a
of
castle.
halbs.
Oh, but yeah, that's a lot of halbs actually. So Bert needs to deal with that before he thinks about a castle. And Lewis is coming forward. This is still.
And he's just gonna fight with the Savars against the Halbs. And it might be the right decision here as the Halb numbers are thinning. A lot of Savars lost, though.
Yeah.
But he has gold control.
He lost a lot of Savars, and halbs are replaceable. Savars can be tougher. Even though he still has plenty of gold. How much gold do we have left? Let's see. We still have 7,000 gold left.
And right now, all of it under Andy's control, as Lewis has 160 gold left at his base to mine, and then he's out. Aside from his 2 relics.
Yeah, Lewis, use all the traps. Heal advantage might give this castle a bit more time. But cannons are coming. Andy needs to convert that cannon. Oh, we're going to a trap ward instead.
Yeah, the cannon kept away so far, but if it gets a good shot, that could change things. Monks are crucial there.
Each lost a trap. But Lewis is kind of pushing. That's a lot of Savars though. Oh, yeah, just type the traps. I mean, if we can get all the traps, it would be amazing. But now, maybe there is not enough health. Maybe I was wrong. And he was scared to try and fight.
Yeah, it's tricky, as you said. The Savars are so much more valuable, and the Halbs are replaceable. Now that's Lewis's win condition. If over time he hopes that the Japanese Halbs can win the fights for him. And he's floating a lot of food and doesn't have as much gold as maybe he'd like. He's mined all the gold in the north. And almost finished the gold in the south, actually. Actually, Andy, with the 2 extra golds, is almost out of gold himself.
Yeah, still 5,500 left. But I really feel like each fight will be, in the long run, bad for Andy. As we said, like, half doesn't matter, but Savars do. So maybe while he still has a mass, he should try and go snipe the TC again, like he tried earlier with the cut. Maybe find another passage to go through, I don't know. Use your powerful unit. Ooh, trap down.
Yeah, and it feels like Lewis is pushing now. So Andy, 15k more resources collected. He's ahead in score, ahead massively in KD. But these are Japanese halberdiers. Even scarier than their fishing ships.
Yeah, and Lewis, well, he doesn't have stone for a castle. A castle in the middle would be amazing for him, but he's got on stone now. Have stone for a castle. A castle in the middle would so.
And he has to be careful with the Cav archers. He's losing some to the Savars. But here come the Halbs.
Look at the military numbers. First of all, Lewis is pop, which is crazy to see in sudden death. But he has 75 military, and he has a lot. He has more valuable military, but Lewis is pushing.
He's pushing, and it's full skirms now. Full skirm in Halb. Oh, and he went for the trash bows.
Yeah.
Trash bows, okay. Should be better than skirms against the Halbs. And won't cost any gold in the long run.
Yeah. Trash bows and Savars together are actually amazing. But the monks are also really annoying, like Lewis is getting instant left and right. And we said that heresy will not be important. we're plebs.
Well, it would be important for Andy here. He's not the one doing the monks himself.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh,
those trash bows are turning things around.
yeah, Luis needs more skirms now. It's only 3.
Yeah, he's all halbs now, and that's not going to do it against the trash bows.
I don't understand like why Andy's not trying to go from the south or the north. Like you are the team with the mobility. Try to be annoying. Try to raid. Try to sneak grabs or something. Like just don't only fight in the middle.
And I guess what Andy's thinking now is the rest of the gold and the stone are in the middle. And if he doesn't fight there, he might feel like he's just giving that freely to Lewis.
Yeah, makes sense, I guess. How much gold do we have here? Oh, well, that's also gold that's left, right?
Yeah,
No,
that's it.
We have 500 gold somewhere. Not sure. Need to find it.
We have it. I don't see it anywhere. Gotta be hiding.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. No, it's there. We have a tile of 500 gold somewhere. Just don't know where.
Somewhere. Alright. Maybe the players are just as lost as to where it is as we are.
Yeah. Okay, so Luis now with Yasama Towers doing 45 words. And he's going for the
Clicking
castle.
every button. I think he's gonna get it. He's full trash mode now. Halb Skirm, and in one narrow passage, I think Halb Skirm probably better than Trash Bow Hussar, maybe.
Yeah, the castle is going down. The heal advantage also on those traps is helping a lot.
And Lewis keeps adding forward production facilities. It's the castle.
Okay. Looking good for Luis again. I thought he was hooked. And now he has a goal that's gonna be very important. Another castle by Andy. Oh my god.
Now the Trebs are already shooting at it.
Yeah, it's a weird castle.
They're already in range of all the Trebs. And the Trebs have a hill as they're shooting it too. There's a ram.
Yeah, Luis now with doubles the military. Easy. Only now masonry a bit late. But gonna be worth it for the towers.
Yep, that'll give more HP for them.
Ooh.
Crazy how it feels like Andy has a much better KD and a much better eco, and yet still can't hold this push.
Yeah, but look what he's doing finally, about time. He's cutting in the south. He's no support, but he's breaking through, and Luis saw that he's doing well now.
He's Wong, yeah. He's sending the Savaris to the south now. Just leaving the trash bows and cannons in the middle, while sending Savaris, 13 of them, down to the bottom. And that Onager will open things again. Ooh, that is a great tower.
Yeah, it went down so
keep.
fast. And he should re-wall. Yeah, the Savaris are turning it around. Yeah, just your typical sudden disaster game. 1 hour, 200 pop each. Savaris.
1 hour,
Tama towers.
130 vills, all the tech. Siege ram now for Andy.
Oh.
Siege ram just trying to deal with the towers. This might be the longest game we've had.
Yeah.
Tournament.
Yeah. I'm not sure we got past the 1 hour mark. At least not the games I casted.
So Siege Ram on the way. We're still pushing, well, both players with equal Vil counts now, 127. Trebs are killing the trash bows.
Yeah, Luis should just keep doing what he's doing. Don't get too greedy. Don't try to push anything. Step by step, tower after tower, get closer and closer to the DC.
Yeah, and he's walled, he has outposts everywhere, so he'll know if Andy tries to cut as long as he can pay attention.
Yeah, that's very important. He knows he's a bit ahead, I guess, but he needs to make sure that he doesn't fall behind. Because we already saw it many times during the events. One moment of not paying attention, and then you die to 0 villagers. Hey, and he's popped now too, so still not over.
And he's holding against the halbs with the trash bows. It's going to be difficult to push trash bows when you don't have gold.
Yeah. He's trying to snipe traps with Hussars. Almost succeeded, but now a lot of traps from Andy too.
Yeah, and he's going to need Trebs to deal with the towers. Notice though, now he has the middle gold, he has the stone, so he will get a few more towers as he has stone income.
Is there any power unit Luis can do using that gold? Maybe... no, I don't even know. Like, he has nothing to invest in. Like, doing what you're doing, I guess he doesn't have a better composition than trash. I don't think a Bartress would do anything better, or Samurais, I don't know.
I don't think Samurai would work against the trash bows that well. Maybe Cav Archer in the back, like to help against the Savaras, would work now that you don't have as many skirms and it's more trash bows. But yeah, if I agree with you, it's mostly full trash unless you can find a gold unit to add in.
Maybe a few onagers. Maybe a few onagers mixed in with the hubs work.
So he does have siege engineers, so maybe a couple onagers. Also, you threaten Andy with some cuts if you can go through the edges of the forest.
Yeah, he actually has onagers as upgrades already, so just... or maybe he doesn't. Maybe I'm glad. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, the first dot is the mangonel, but he has siege engineers already. I think he's actually just going to sustain the push with the halves. Andy's pop is dropping a bit.
Yeah, Luis is killing a lot now. Look at the numbers, 27 to 70. Wait, now he can just go for the TC actually. He has Kataparuto, like...
go for the
go!
Yeah.
Pass it though.
I'm gonna go for the Trebs first though.
Oh, okay, I guess it's
Capture
safer.
just sped up for me.
Oh no, spoilers?
I will be slightly ahead then. I won't be in sync precisely. But I do see Trebs heading forward now.
Yeah, the traps are coming forward. The traps are coming forward. There is no defense. God. Andy, minus 10%. Minus 10% penalty for not letting Luis take the TC down. Come on!
Calling the GG before the TC goes down, but
Shame.
now 9 minutes and 33 seconds into the game, Luis will emerge victorious. Maybe a spot earlier where we felt like Andy might have been able to snipe off the TC with his sneaks, but didn't quite get there, and is overly greedy with his at first almost successful sneak dock that got discovered.
Yeah, I mean, crazy timeline. So I don't think we ever saw so many technologies researched in the tournament.
Yeah, when have we ever seen guilds researched?
Yeah, absolutely crazy. Wow. Well played by Luis. 1-0 ahead.
Right, so that was triple tunnel. And Japanese over Persians. And now we hope the dashboard works.
It should.
As it looks like Skukuza is Andy's pick.
Yeah. They're not in yet, but it's gonna be Skukuza. So what Civs? I mean, Mongols got banned. We have Goss. We have not seen Goss in the Disaster yet. It might be the first time in the grand final.
Well, I feel like we saw them a lot on Skukuza in the early rounds, but then people kind of got away from them.
I don't think
I feel like in the round of 128, I saw some Goths and Romans picks.
Okay.
I'm curious what Lewis goes for this map.
Japanese? Oh wait, no, he was Japanese.
He just played them.
He
wants them again.
Yeah, because like I marked them in the OBS and not in the drafts. It surprised me. Drafi? No. I still don't know.
Could it be Byzantines, perhaps? For lots of skirms? Could be. Oh, and here we are. Alright, we're into Skukuza. Make sure you're not muted. And we'll have freaking Andy as the orange Jurchens.
Why am I always muted? How did you know? How did you know before I spoke?
And Lewis is the blue Chimera. Just I didn't hear you say anything. It sounded like he's got to be muted.
Thank you so much.
Lewis is the blue Chimera to the south. So Chimera and it's not the Goths that we thought of. Chimera and Jurchens. So is this a Scouts war maybe?
No, you fast castle, sneak and archery range in a siege workshop. You go grenadiers and rocket carts. The Mysterio special.
You have lots of sneaky golds you can run out to on this map if you really want to do a Mr. No special. Imagine freaking Andy going all the way to that western corner for that gold all the way on the edge of the map.
That would be something.
It's a great shape for a mining camp. You could fit a bunch of villas there. It's kind of that L shape to it.
It's beautiful. Okay, so already a meal in the center by Lewis. And, well, or not. He did a house first so he can hop in and out if needed. That's kind of good for villager wars.
Yeah, and he wants the mill in the middle. I guess Lewis could, if he really wanted to be fancy, do the thing people had been trying with the Khitans where they place the pasture. He could do one farm in the middle and use that as a drop-off site for the hunt. It is cheaper than the mill.
I mean, that's so much effort, so many clicks. Like, it was painful yesterday to watch.
Yeah, at least the farm is cheaper. I think the pasture, that's 100 wood. It's the same as the mill, right? So
yeah.
At least you get something from the farm.
Not just the farm. Meal, I mean, you will need it anyway if you want to. Oh, wait, you don't need it. Your Chimera don't need a market. Okay. Already some sort of a wall for Andy with the houses. But honestly, if you don't have castle instructions, what do you do?
As scouts, maybe? I mean, they do attack faster.
But then you just die to skirms and spears.
Maybe. But if they have a lot of spears out, maybe grenadiers counter them when you get to the castle age.
Well, I just want to see villager wars, since they're not giving it to us. Like, Andy's not even going to the middle. He's just luring the zebras back
He's just
home.
pushing. Yeah, well, I guess he does get more food from them because they don't decay.
Ooh, that's
A
true.
little bit of a bonus for him.
Yeah,
on
he
this
can,
map.
he can lure them non-stop and eat them later. That's good, actually.
Oh, that's true. he could leave them dead under the TC
Yeah.
and just save them for later.
Yeah, save the snack for later.
Yeah, I mean he could literally put one vill on each of these and try to spread them out.
Yeah. How many does he have already? Like, that's a lot of carcasses under his DC.
And much less vill micromanagement if you don't have to worry about them decaying.
Yeah, and Luis already up 17 villagers. Yeah, he doesn't need a barracks, so the open stable, or let's see if he'll go on gold. I guess it will be his answer. He'll go archer range or a stable. Okay, I need 30 seconds. You entertain them, okay?
Okay. So both players with lumber camps and trying to wall off. So I guess kind of like last time, fairly similar playstyles, walling and trying to be safe in the back. And Lewis, even in the middle, he only has 3 vills on the hunt. It's not like he's inundated all of the animals there with hunters. He's up first, but a bit more cautiously. And now it's time for a building once he hits feudal. He's skipping the barracks, so no spears for him. Maybe he just plops down a stable right in the middle of the map. There's Lewis up to feudal. And okay, no stable in the middle. Stable at home. Stable at home for him. And while feudal, he'll try to get a few hits on Andy's scout, but eat a volley of TC arrows in the process. And actually end up behind on HP. And he can't engage until he's up. That'll be 40 seconds from now. And good timing from Lewis to get scouts out first. And he'll have to rely on the scouts to do some damage.
I'm back.
Maybe secure more control of the middle. Alright, so Lewis is up. He is adding in a stable and going to go for some scouts. And Andy skipped Loom, but not going to get punished for that.
Unless he forgets about it. He needs to get it. Yeah. Install him.
Yeah, he has it. And market. For Andy. Okay, he's opening with a market? Is he gonna... Oh, you were talking about FC Grenadiers. That's exactly what he's doing.
Kinda crazy on Skukuza to see that. I mean, on Koala, okay, with walls you can pull it, but it's so much tougher on Skukuza. But Andy's kind of fully walled. He needs one house between the woodlands and a small wall on the edge of the map. Well, and under the TC,
Yeah.
of course.
Under the TC, and he almost is fully walled. Needs to make sure he is actually fully walled, though, not just almost, but just about there.
There is no hole between the market and the blacksmiths, right? No.
No. And he's up. That's okay, just a hole on the woodline on the edge of the map that he has scouted already.
Thank you, Ultima Gyna, you delight. Yeah, he's gonna be fully walled. So either the Grenadiers, or maybe
It has to be, right?
Fire. Ooh, I would love Fire Lancers with Rams. You can ignore food, just go straight gold and wood. And I do love his mining camp, both gold and stone. That's beautiful.
Yeah, and if you are going just gold and wood for the Fire Lancers, then you don't need the middle. Right, that's only there for food income. If you're not having food income, you could abandon that, stay in your walls, and just do the Lancers. There's the first barracks. And then the tell will it be a range after the barracks or more barracks?
Yeah, Luis. Well, Luis is getting close to go up. He needs to go a bit heavier on gold. But he might be in trouble here versus Fire Lancers, if it's indeed that. He needs to go a bit heavier on gold, I would say, at the only 4 if he wants to go for Lancer Siege. Oh, he deleted something, was it? What was that? Second barracks, let's go.
Barracks.
It's Fire Lancers.
Okay, Lancers. Opens with a spear, and then a Fire Lancer. A spear, then a fancy spear.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. If he can save up for it, well, he's... Okay, no, he's completely fine. If he can save up for a siege workshop, he will be in a great spot.
Lewis will keep walling, but Lewis isn't too far from going up himself. How do Fire Lancers do against elephants?
Wow, I'm not the man to answer that. I never know stuff. You should know. But
That's what I'm checking now.
Elephants...
Well, only +5 against war elephants, so less bonus attack than the pikemen would have.
But it's still risky. I mean, you add a monk or two and all your elephantos become quite useless.
And the Jurchens have decent monks. They have atonement at least. No redemption though.
Yeah, and here comes a siege workshop in the middle.
Ooh, forward.
Can Fire Lancers deny... No, not a house, but they can deny like a palisade behind a palisade, right? Or not, with their range. If they can shoot.
If they can shoot, yeah, I think they just need to recharge, though.
Yeah, it takes a while.
Yeah, so, like they get one shot and then need to pull back.
Range is for Luis. Cavarger? Again?
Definitely could be. I mean, he needs something to fight the Fire Lancers. It's just... Could be crossbow, but he's not training anything, so I guess it is Cav Archers.
I was hoping for Rams, because Fire Lancers inside of Rams is just so strong. I like the rocket cards a bit less. They're quite... not easy to snipe, but I mean... sniping Rams will be much tougher.
And there's his first workshop. Another rocket cart on the way.
Luis needs to remember it's 7 deaths. Right? Yesterday at one of the games he kind of forgot.
He needs to repair the TC at some point.
Yeah.
Well, it's open, the house is down. Some knights in the stable. That's a lot of Fire Lancers to defend against knights. Even to get a ranged shot against the mangonel.
Ooh, get it! I think he used all of his... yeah, they need to recharge.
Yeah.
Ooh, one rocket card down. Good shot by Luis.
Yeah, that TC has lost a lot of hit points, though. Lewis had to spend some wood repairing it.
Okay, you know what the big brain move will be right now? After this rocket cart, do a siege tower. Put your Fire Lancers inside.
So monastery for Andy, he can start picking up relics.
Oh shit,
Fire Lancers and rocket carts. Stay forward.
I was not didn't push the dog, but big brain move now would be siege tower for the fire lancers. Put them inside, chase down
nice.
the mangonel, pop out, shoot, and then kill the TC.
Mama,
We have seen that
may I
quite a
have
lot, the
cookie?
siege towers.
Diabito, roll back to kitchen.
Oh.
Thank you so much, Taskblade, for the
Andy
gifted
might
sub.
be in a slight bit of trouble at home as some cav archers come forward, and he will need to keep committing to walls to keep them out. It's just a palisade for the moment.
Did he notice that?
I mean, he's microing the rocket carts on the front. He might not have.
This could be really a sudden disaster. Okay, he noticed, but needs to react faster. Okay, he should be fine. It's very hard to micro against the fire lancers. Like, you don't know when they will shoot, when they will not shoot.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's not as it's such a long reload time. It's not as consistent as micro against other units.
And they reward a bit, sending some fire lancers now. Don't know if it will be enough to clean.
And Lewis has to keep repairing that TC. You know,
He's out of
doing
wood.
A good bit of work on it.
He's out of wood, gotta be careful. That was huge.
Ooh, he trades.
for Andy.
Yeah, he clears the mangonel, doesn't lose the cart, and he has repair vills there. Well, that mangonel and the vill can't drive past him.
Yeah, great micro by Andy.
Yeah, Andy at home. We'll see how long it takes him to realize his mill vills have started running a marathon for their berries, but he's pushing.
Yeah, he snapped another mangonel without losing a card, so it's already 4 for him, 0 for Luis, and Luis cannot afford another mangonel because he needs to repair the
He's
TC.
repairing.
Oh, he's bringing villagers, he had no
Andy.
choice.
He just needs an attack round. He gets it.
Oh!
On the cav archers too.
Oh! Okay. GG.
GG.
Damn.
All right.
Great
1 to
micro.
1.
Great micro by Andy. Those fire lancers are
Very
so
well
strong.
done. So we were both maybe a bit worried. Skukuza haven't really seen fast castles on it, but Andy pulls it off and pulls it off very nicely with the Jurchen's Fire Lancer rocket cart push.
Yeah, finally, I think it's the first time that Jurchens win not in the hands of Mysterio. I don't think anyone else won with them
Not a single game ever.
ever since the release.
Ties it up 1 to 1. We got a best of 5 now.
Yep.
How's Lewis's home map too? Fairly low civ picks from both of them. I don't know where Andy uses Goths now though.
He won't, I guess. On Arena. Maybe.
Best map.
Ever.
Alright, I see Hideout now.
Hideout? Yeah, Hideout will be fun. But no Chimera. Chimera were used now. Orlu, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that.
Yeah, well, so far, it's 2 maps in a row you've wanted Lewis to use the civ he used on the previous map. Japanese for Skukuza and Chimera for Hideout.
Yeah. Let's guess.
Alright, well, they have launched, so...
Okay, I didn't see. So Burgundians versus Titans.
You're right on one of them.
Oh, Titans versus Way. So wait, I thought Way would be for Arena.
I did too, but using Way for Hideout. I don't think I've seen the way on any map other than Arena.
Yeah. Weird. Well, he has Bengalis for Arena, actually. Thanks, Orlu. Okay, so Fuel Boom is way, I guess.
I guess so. You get all the extra vills. Do you feudal boom while going for a tower rush?
Could be. Could be. But Tower Rushing Titans is kinda dangerous. I mean, they can get those pastures, get lots of food, go up faster.
Okay, game number 3. We're all tied up 1-1. We have Lewis as the blue way to the west, Andy as the orange, Catans to the east, and the map will be Hideout. Very, very classic map at this point. It's been here since, I guess, the Forgotten Empires expansion, and deer will be on the inside, so nice and easy push. No stealing sheep when they hold gates open this game.
Yeah. Is Andy missing a deer? No, he's already eating one.
Took it right away. Started the game with a deer push. I feel every time I play Arena and I see deer nearby, I'm like, oh boy, I'm going to push this deer and I'll take it before any of my sheep. I'll save them all for later, and then I completely mess up my build order.
No, I always take them as soon as possible. As soon as I find them, I take them. No matter when. Maybe if they are like super close and your scout is there, I will get them like instead of the second sheep even.
Yeah, that's instead of the second sheep, I think is usually a good time for them. Andy doing them greedy before even the first sheep, before even the first cow. He's only pushing 3 of them. And he's going to put only 5 on deer and then go over to the lumber camp. So that's the same as 6 on sheep. And you see this a lot in water maps where players will put 5 on the deer to get the lumber camp up early. Maybe he's got some super fast feudal build planned with the Catans then. Because he only has 2 on wood.
But why leave 1 deer? Why would he do that? Get it.
Maybe he's planned and he knows he doesn't need it. He wants to go up fast enough and he has to scout to see which side is long and which side is short. Is it boar already?
Spreadsheet build, you were saying.
Yeah, this looks very spreadsheet.
I mean, what do you even do with Kitans? You cannot really play aggressive, right? You have to play defensive with them. I guess.
I guess you really want the pastures to kick in at some point.
Oh well. Past team camel traps. This is the way. No, that's a
Camel
Kitans.
trebs. I don't even know what that unit does, the camel treb.
I don't know.
The Catans are the only civ that have them, right?
Yeah.
We've seen the traction trebs be scary, but I'm not as sure about the camel trebs.
The game says if we trust the game, strong versus siege weapons and tight groups of units, weak versus units at close range.
All right, I can trust that. Chat telling us it's a bombard cannon. Okay, camel bombard cannon. Oh, also look at Andy's gate on the bottom left side of his base. It's blocked by like 5 trees.
Not bueno. We now have Camel Scout, Camel Treb, Camel Archer. Only the Camel Skirm is missing, I guess.
The Camel Skirm and the Camel Monk.
Oh, Camel Monk would be amazing.
And we have the Donkey Monk with the missionary. A Camel Monk, it wouldn't be that different.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there was a discussion by Lizard this week about Donkey Monks. He claims they're OP actually. I don't have enough experience with them, but now I want to try them.
The Donkey Monks. Well, they're a lot better than they used to be because they get bloodlines and husbandry now that they didn't get originally. So they can actually be quite tanky with Inquisition when they have the extra range too.
Yeah. I need to do a Donkey Monk rush now one day. Well, now suddenly Zasha will be over. We have time to play, right? Oh, wait. We actually have Stronghold Frenzy starting. So, no? When is it starting?
We do. We have a couple weeks. That starts the first week of October. Or, yeah, first full week of October it'll start. Oh, we might see some donkey rushes there.
For sure. Is there a good map for them?
I hope so. All the maps have walls. That should mean donkeys, right?
Let's see. Well, Luis is up 19 villagers, so that's definitely gonna be a fiddle boom. He will do double attacks, horse color instantly. But should go on gold, like to get the early gold upgrade too.
Yep, so of course the way get one extra vill for every tech they do, so that's going to be quick double bit axe and horse collar, that'll be 2 extra vills. And when he does wheelbarrow, he can get an extra vill from that. When he does the mining camp, that's 2 extra vills from gold and stone mining. So a total of 5 vills he'll get by staying feudal.
Well, already got the extra too. And he's up quite slower, still 1 minute away from feudal age, 23 villagers. That's definitely a fast castle. A fast one for sure.
Yeah, we're talking about his spreadsheet build right from the start. Not for a feudal rush, but for a very fast castle.
Sure.
And, well, what do you do as Catans then for a fast castle this quickly?
I don't even know. Maybe just a defensive castle and fast thing. Wait, do we get... They don't get traction traps? No way.
I think they do.
They do? Why don't they?
Yeah, they do. It's in the siege.
Oh yeah, I'm blind. Never mind.
Yeah, just next to siege engineers.
Yeah, okay, of course, we saw it many times. Like, I will never learn the new saves.
It's like I always say, Italians are still a new civ to me.
Yeah. Okay, so Reginald is up at 25 villagers. 6 on gold. I don't know what that means. They're gonna be monks. Both have horrible monks. Ooh, he's going forward to look into the gate.
Okay, so... I mean, the Catans at least have better monks than the Way do.
Ooh, wait. He also has fire lancers. He's too heavy on food though for fire lancers.
Oh, he
actually.
does. Maybe he'll rearrange some eco though. I mean, he's on food right now because he's finishing his cow, right? Once that's finished, he goes to wood and gold and goes fire lancer with like 2 or 3 pastures.
That would be amazing, actually. But because I don't see anything else he can do. Like if he was planning to go for cavalry, so he should have a barracks by now. And he shouldn't go for siege, because what siege is he gonna do? Rocket cards.
And Lewis scouted the deleted gate. And also, when Andy walled, he didn't actually fully wall. There's a hole by the stragglers. When he re-walled.
Oh, you're right. Oh, okay, he spots the barracks.
Yeah, and he needed to look for it because he saw the gate deleted, so he knew Andy sent something this way.
It's getting forging already. Okay, he'll get the last 2
Fire
attacks.
lancers.
Waiting for forging.
And for Loom to chase with the Vills.
Ooh. Okay, now go kill. Let's go, Fire Lancer Siege Workshop. Whoop. Yeah, he shouldn't fight now. 4 HP, 3 HP. Forging doesn't matter now.
Yeah, well, here comes the Fire Lancer. And is this a rocket cart, or do you think this will be a ram push?
It has to be a rocket car, yeah. But how does Luis... Okay, yeah, he's going for the Renabi Raiders. However, how do you pronounce it even?
I was told to pronounce it, the X is kind of like an SH sound, and it's like Xianbei.
Yanbei Raiders.
Yeah. Like the IAN makes kind of rhymes with pen, kind of an EN sound, and then Bay is like Bay.
Okay, I think it's stable too, so maybe Fireland was a G8?
Oh, what's the stable? I mean, they have great step lancers. They have great scouts. Only 2 pastures though, so now what's the food income gonna be for sustaining all these units?
Yeah, not ideal. It is a micro, 1 onager, 1 Madonella out, 1 rocket cart out. Only Fletcher at the moment for this.
And step lancers. But step lancers should be weak to the Jianbei Raiders, I think.
Yeah, and we also have monks already for this, so... I don't know how I feel about this push, man. It looked kind of weird. I do believe that Hideout should be the defensive sim and not the offensive sim.
They will soon get in. Those houses don't have much HP left on them. Husbandry for Andy before releasing the step lancers. And he is in. I'd be scared to go in with the workshop though. Maybe he just sits here and destroys 5 or 6 houses.
But, like, what do you do if you don't go in? Like, what's the win condition, Andy? Oh, he's gonna stone now. I don't know if that's a plan.
Maybe his condition is just try to hold this area of the map and then get some castles up? Get a forward castle?
That's a good plan, actually. Like, don't rush it. Don't get greedy. Don't lose your military. Hold the ground. You can do a castle, but no, he's off stone. That was a misclick, I guess.
Yeah, at some point I feel like you really want to clear that siege workshop to make sure mangy devils don't pop out when you're not looking.
But it's very risky.
But Lewis is going forward. Lewis is going forward. That hole is still there in Andy's wall.
Does Luis know?
He doesn't. He's scouted it. He doesn't realize it either.
Oh,
Now
he's
he
going.
does. Now he does.
Oh boy. Oh, the
Andy sees. No! He's not in time.
Well, that's a sudden disaster.
These things did not hit us anything there. They got 1 kill.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have stone for a tower.
Well, the woodland he chopped deep enough to be fine, I guess. But the gold would be a problem.
Gold is the problem. Yeah. And I mean, even if there wasn't a hole there, palisades would go down pretty quickly, and it's hard to re-wall against a ranged unit.
Step lancer
He's getting
seen
himself though.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what? No,
Oh,
he's trapped at the monks. Oh no. Oh, but okay.
He's free.
Great escape. Man, this one cavalry got 2 rockets. Oh, the 3rd one. Wait, what? How did? What? Come on. What?
Oh, Mangito gets the Vills.
Yeah. Did he shoot at the wheels? Was it intentional?
I think that was an attack round.
Because now that rocket cart will go down to the raiders because there are no builders to repair. It's
Yeah,
able
it
to
will.
hit.
And now the Step Lancers are basically free to run around. Okay, so both of them are inside each other's bases right now. And if Andy were safe at home, that'd be one thing. But that gold is annoying. Those walls will be
no.
late.
Second round. Lots of villagers. Shoot! Luis! One villager.
No ballistics, so they can't hit anything.
But Luis has a massive lead right now. He's 11 villagers ahead, like 25% advantage.
You're really far ahead in vills and in resources, and we'll try to re-wall this with only one rocket cart forward now, as Andy has, without an economy now, run out of steam and producing forward units.
Yeah, Fire Lancers are getting sniped down. Well, the Xianbei Raiders will probably go down, but getting another villager and maybe two, that maximum value he's getting out of them.
It's now a 15 vil lead for Lewis.
Crazy. I mean, on sudden death, it's never over till it's over, but not looking too great for freaking Andy. Okay, Andy lost so much economy, he's now trying to use a scout to collect wood. You have no place here, scout. Like, go away, do something.
Needs to put him to work.
Ooh, oh, that was a good shot.
Ooh.
That was a really
That's
good
a
shot.
lot of dead Shenbei Raiders.
Yeah? Oof. Okay, maybe it's not over yet.
I mean, Andy still at least has forward position. And if he gets a good Step Lancer raid, could kill some more vills.
Wait,
Get a monk and run out.
Why didn't the monk convert?
He's gonna hit the TC maybe.
Luis already snuck outside to collect gold. I love the outpost. It will tell him if any danger is coming.
Okay, well, it's 2 rocket carts on the TC right now. And no forward pressure on Andy anymore. Lewis thinking of sending a monk out there. That's not a villager, no workshop or anything. And actually right now, you know what Lewis doesn't have anymore? He lost his workshop, so he doesn't have any mangonels. He has to go for the cav to stop this.
Yeah, and the cav is coming. He needs to snipe them down with the lancers. That's what he's doing. Ooh, the micro. The micro. Okay, he got 2. I mean, that's quite important. And the third one. And now ballistics is coming in.
Okay, now things are looking a bit better. He's rebuilt the workshop. Got the stable up still, so he can make more cav if he needs them.
But the villager and the rest collected. I mean, as long as Luis doesn't Titanic and full system centers, he will have a huge advantage. But one good shot by the rocket cards, and it could all change.
And then the Shenbei Raiders, and it all changes. So the monk goes down.
Sometimes the villagers maybe has ballistics now, it's easier. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, good shot.
There's a shot, at least. At least the Step Lancers are there to pick off mangonels.
He needs a Mongol tool for repairs, like his raiders are so injured.
Okay, this DC. Losing hit points. Down to about 2/3. Oh, another shot on the Shenbei Raiders. Oh, lost a rocket cart.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do, pick off the Mangonel, the Raiders. With the Lancers.
It's too much APM involved in this game. It's too much stress. I'm getting tired just by watching this micro. Imagine playing it. Not sniping it.
Last shot missed. Lewis in the back is trying to amass some Huiguang Cav in his stable, in case he needs to run forward and snipe rocket carts again. He's almost fully repaired the TC. And it's pretty expensive, but he can probably afford it with his economy. Compared to Andy.
Ooh, Mangonel down. And yeah, and he's doing great repairs on his rocket cart, so he's holding quite well. And Luis, despite the big economy lead, he's constantly under pressure.
And constantly repairing. And remember, it is very expensive to repair your TCs. Oh, Cav from the rear. You get one rocket cart.
Oh, the monks!
Gonna convert all the Cav there. A couple of nice rocket cart shots, but all the rocket carts go down. And
Yeah.
now that might be it for Andy. Yeah,
GG. Very nice cleanup.
And he actually had the better KD, but when you look at the economy, Lewis pulled really far ahead.
Yeah, kind of weird. I still don't understand why Andy wanted to rush here. Maybe he was scared of the feudal boom. I don't know. I honestly feel like despite the extra villagers, Kitan's economy might be better.
Yeah, I guess he just really wanted to play with the Fire Lancers.
But he didn't commit. He made 3 and then switched. So I don't know.
Yeah, it was maybe a weird switch against the Chinbei Raiders too, because the low pierce armor of the Steppe Lancers makes them kind of weak there. And you'd think at least maybe the ranged attack of the Fire Lancers would help keep the Mangonels safe. Or the rocket carts safe. Especially against the other Cav that the Wei can do.
Yeah.
Mama, may I have cookie?
No, Diabito. Roll back to kitchen.
Oh.
Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, Mr. Roger. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you guys for the support today. I honestly am kind of sad that they don't try and use a Ram and Fire Lancer combo. It's just rocket carts and Lancers. Could have been interesting.
Yeah, the Rams are interesting because you have the ranged attack for the Fire Lancers to keep the rewalling. Now maybe it still goes up, but you affect it a bit.
Yeah, you push, something happens, you pop out, shoot, go back in. You can even chase down Mangonels like that. It's great against any sort of cavalry. It's very underrated, I would say. Glad you like it, man. Thank you. Okay, so what's next? Arena!
Finally, a proper map. Arena. So what civs will we see here? Portuguese Bengalis, maybe?
Yeah. Best seals for the best map, right? Has to be.
Makes sense. And then just looking at the rest of the map, we would then have for Lewis, Gajurs for Wellsprings. Then Byzantines, I guess, could be either Canberra or Ringer Reeds. And Dravidians, maybe for Canberra, maybe Burgundians, Ringer Reeds. Andy then would have Koreans and Italians to use on those maps. Probably not going to play Goths. Or Armenians for a church rush on, honestly, anywhere.
Yeah. I kind of agree. They are nothing, so we cannot tell the civs. But I'm 99% certain it's Portuguese versus Bengalis. And it's not. I was wrong. We do have the Portuguese, but Luis, where are you gonna use the Bengalis then?
Ring of Reeds, maybe?
Oh, or Wellsprings actually.
But he has Gajurs for that. And if you use them there,
true.
where else are you going to use Gajurs?
Yeah. Okay, Ring of Reeds makes sense.
I mean, I guess you could maybe not use Gajurs and then use Dravidians somewhere.
Oh,
Like
so that-
Dravidians on Canberra, Byzantines, Ring of Reeds, Bengalis, Wellsprings.
Bengalis could also be for Canberra. I forgot about Canberra. Maybe Byzantines for Canberra actually.
Yeah, that feels like the map where you most would favor Byzantines for the fire galleys and potential maybe Dromans even.
Yeah. Can be fun. So Luis needs only 2 more victories to secure $2,500, which is amazing. And he needs 3. It's 30 seconds and we are in. Thank you so much, Mr. White. Appreciate it a lot. Welcome to all the new subs. Oh yeah, we are now going in.
Okay, let's load this. Oh no, I failed to download match content. Oh.
Oh no. Okay, let me know when you are in.
All right, now I'm here. All right, so we'll have Lewis as the blue Burgundians to the north, Andy is the orange Portuguese to the southeast, and the best map there is, it is Arena. And we have
Best map
chickens.
ever.
We have chickens.
Oh, okay, not best map anymore. What is it, gate?
He's gonna funnel. He's
But
gonna shoot a chicken.
That's a what? What is architecture?
Okay, well, he's gonna funnel. He's gonna hope this works. That must have been a misclick when he shot the chicken.
Maybe it's a threat to the other chickens. Like if you stay here, you'll get shot, and now they have to. Okay, let's find a new home. Well, one is going, maybe.
Yeah, they should just walk around.
No.
Or maybe that was just walking to the other side of the gold.
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes. There's one.
PKO.
Actually, where is that chicken going? Some weird pathing.
Good chicken.
Right under the TC. And he's forgetting about it. He's not. There he goes. Now that's the scary thing. You might do the funnel and forget about the chickens. There we go. 2 more walking in. Or 1 more at least.
Okay, so it's working. I doubt it's a gate to that side, but I guess I need no certain funnel.
Yeah. I would have just done like 1 palisade on the wood line and then the gate to the TC. But I guess this works too.
Yeah,
Or
actually,
like
yeah.
a gate in the back.
I still am proud to say that I never funneled the chickens, so
It's the best thing about the chickens.
I refuse to cooperate with the chicken funneling. That's not why I played this game.
All right, so what do you think about this Civ matchup? We have Burgundians for Lewis. He already has done double bit axe in the Dark Age, cheaper eco upgrade in Age early. Against the Portuguese, and it's not going to be a situation where the Burgundians can boom on 3 TCs. They're going to have to stay 1 TC and fight whatever it is Andy does with monks or organ guns.
Well, before we discuss that, look what Luis is doing. Oh, and I jinxed him. He was luring both foxes together. That was so high level there. Now he will settle for 1. So kind of the same scenario always with Portuguese, right? You don't want to go into a long game versus them, not on arena, not on a map where you cannot fish boom or something like that. PC map. So Luis will have to probably kill fast if he wants to win. Because once those Vitorias kick in, if they will kick in, we sometimes see 1 or 2 edit, which is not enough. But if you can get like 4 Vitorias, you should not lose this game. And I don't know what Burgundians can do here to do that. Maybe fast team cannons and cannoneers. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, Burgundians do have a good monk rush themselves. They don't have heresy, though, so I guess going monks against Portuguese in the long run might not even be an option.
Yeah, as they don't get theocracy either, so Portuguese don't get eliminations. Both are not perfect monks. But they're still considered good monks, both. And another fox now for Luis. And the still funneling. He has no time for chicken. Man, those chicken don't want to come with him.
Yeah, I feel like he needed to build the wall like a couple tiles to the side so it split the chickens more. So they'd run around better.
Oh, 1 is going
maybe
crazy.
Too far away.
1 is going crazy. Let's go. Saint Bolt the chicken. Oh, yeah. Got the chicken.
And he's trying to get it right in that corner to get it across, and yeah, there he goes. He's funneling properly. I've seen so many players who they mess up the funnels because the chicken only runs half a tile, so you need that like diagonal gap between the walls to push it. I think I saw Kingstone several times. I think it was him. Try to push the chicken across a wall, but it was a full wall piece and not a diagonal. So the chicken just stood there laughing at him and walking back.
Yeah, I think I remember the game. But why did he leave 1 chicken? Like,
he got tired of pushing him. He was like, that's enough fun for the day. Let's go scout.
now the chicken will be so annoying the whole game. He will try to make buildings there, and chicken will block the foundation. Like, it will be the revenge of the chicken. So well. And these are 23 villagers.
Okay.
Going to do what? That's too fast for organs. It's monks.
Shooting the other chicken. Oh, he left it there because he wanted to shoot it with the Vills when he got exactly 200 gold. This was calculated from him.
Ratchet. Okay. So Luis is also up doing a barracks, so kind of makes sense with Burgundians. Very often you want to open light cup. Makes sense.
Yep.
Oh wait, Andy's going on stone. So it will be organ guns.
Ooh. So yeah, looks like it will then be organs. And then the question is, does he send the castle forward? And usually I feel if you go light cav, you're too slow to stop a forward castle as long as the quick walls come up in time, and Andy is really good at quick walling.
Yeah. Let's see, Louis, stable, blacksmith market, blacksmith. Blacksmith, okay. So do you go for the forward castle or a defensive one at home?
I feel if you don't go forward and the other player goes scouts, they're probably going to get all of the relics. Or maybe you're more worried about getting a safe castle up.
Well, I mean, if you can get a forward castle, you should always get a forward castle. But if you expect Luis to go scouts, maybe it's a bit dangerous, especially when he has no loom. So I guess it will be a defensive castle.
Yeah, no loom does make it even rougher, especially with the bears out in the middle of the map too. They're looking pretty scary.
Yeah, those are not basic gators, but still scary.
Yeah, I'm surprised Bozzy didn't put, like, even more bears on the map. There are quite a few, but you're only gonna run into maybe 2 of them if you castle drop. Usually I expect like 5 or 6 if it's a Bozzy map. I can't even kill a spearman there as the scout defends it. Alright, I'll have a castle coming up for Andy.
And then with monastery as part of the wall. Next to relic, I like that.
So this feels like a more like old school, like 2015 era arena strategy. You do the castle as part of your wall instead of trying to get it forward. We'll get 1 relic at least right next to the monastery. And have 2 more that are pretty close. Light Cav. How did Light Cav do against Organs? They probably just get massacred, right?
Yeah. But he's already preparing double monastery, Luis, so he'll go his own monks to deal with organs and the monks, and I like that.
Husbandry. So yeah, double monastery to try to get relics faster. Get the monks out faster.
More monks. I want to see more monks from both. More monasteries.
Or 4 or 5 monasteries from both. That's what we really want to see.
Yeah, especially when both. Oh wait, they do get heresy for doing step.
Yeah, Portuguese do get heresy.
Is he gonna snipe the organ guns? Nah, some monks.
He was thinking about it. But yeah, he has to get away. Too many organs. And once you have 2 organ guns, Light Cav basically can't snipe them unless you have a huge number.
Yeah, but redemption is in now. We have sensitivity. No sensitivity yet. Needs to get that. Even getting armor for the Light Cav, I don't understand it.
Yeah, the armor, like, you're not gonna fight the organ guns anyway, even no matter how much armor you get.
Yeah, and it's also like a nerf versus monks, right? Because each Light Cav you convert will be harder to kill. Like, it gets converted. So, you absolutely don't need it, but okay. Maybe he just doesn't want to lose them to organs too fast. Actually, no, they still die super fast, I don't know.
There's redemption for the monk, that'll keep the organs away.
But devotion for Andy.
That'll help against the monks. It's a lot of organs already, especially compared to the Light Cav numbers, and that's a monk that goes down.
And another one, probably.
He's so close. Doesn't get it in.
Oh, it's a monk. Oh, got him.
Got the monk.
Kill the deathmatch is absolutely brutal.
Oh, whoa, and freaking Andy, he's forward with the monk. He's grabbing that relic that Lewis just missed. And he's even got organ guns going for the other relic. Man, Andy's playing this really well in the relic war.
Yeah. Should be 4-1 for him because that monk is not gonna make it home. Yeah, monk down. So this is not looking good for Lewis. I mean, we got 15 military to 4, and he actually has more villagers. Was a bit more rest collected, but
Oh, but look what he's doing. Look what he's doing. He's got a third monastery on the way.
let's go. Only 4 on wood. So oh, he wants to do him, so look at his resources.
He
Lewis
wants
can
to
be
have
up
block
soon.
printing monks.
Yeah?
He only misses theocracy. And I mean, the monks are broken in this patch. You're not going to go for, like, swapping targets anyway. So it's less useful than it usually would be, I guess.
Yeah. Well, he will be up. That's good. And he's on stone already, so he'll also do a castle. But he will have to take it slowly. He cannot go forward. That's the biggest issue for him, I would say.
Loom on the way here for Lewis. And yeah, University Monastery. And he's just going to be pumping out monks and upgrades on his way up. Let's go.
Andy's close to go up too. I mean, he has enough for a castle. Can idle the DC a bit, maybe? No, not doing that.
Lewis even double walling to make sure petards don't come in.
I mean, oh, that's a dangerous castle, but no, he has more.
He has monks. I like how he used the monasteries as part of the gate. That's the most beautiful gate I've ever seen. So as monks, you have your own personal gate right in your monastery community.
Yeah. Beautiful. And Andy's up.
Who knew? Lewis is a clown.
He's
Well,
thank you,
right now I
Andy,
feel like Imp gives a bit more of an advantage to Lewis because of the monk upgrades, and it's not going to affect the organs as much. And Andy will have to see about maybe getting some type of forward siege presence beyond organs if he wants to apply pressure with his Imp. Or he might not. He might just say, hey, I have 4 relics, I'll have Victorias. I can sit back and force Lewis to come to me.
I don't even know. He has stone for a castle. But he's slower, so he shouldn't be forward indeed. So, what does he do? I honestly don't know. He needs more monasteries. He has only 1, and I don't like it. He has many organs, and it will not be good versus monks. Block printing is coming instantly. Town watch, perhaps.
Illumination. Andy is just outpost rushing right now. So he has a lot of vision. He'll see the monks.
But Lewis is gonna take them.
What's he do?
He'll convert
Oh,
them.
they'll be Lewis's outposts.
Ooh, but heresy. Heresy is huge, actually. For freaking Andy. Means that Lewis will have to convert every single organ gun here. And it's not gonna be easy, because they only have 10 monks you can use with control groups for a normal human being.
Lewis has some good micro, though. He's young. He might be able to micro the monks.
Well, let's see. 13 monks, 14 organ guns. If no heresy, easy for the monks, but now could go either way, actually.
that'll be 2 trebs forward and some repair vills along with them. And Lewis needs to be careful here. No fletching on the castle for Andy, so the monks can get right up close to it.
And he's scared. Is he devoted also? Yeah, devoted. Well, he was waiting for block printing. Ooh, another castle by Lewis. More traps are coming. If that castle falls, Andy's in trouble.
Yeah, he is. Lewis, he sees all the monks. I wonder if he wants to be devoted.
He has to be devoted. Isn't? Oh, that's. Oh, but the organs with the heresy are coming. That might be a doubt castle.
Oh, it might be. Andy loses his castle. But Lewis was not devoted in that monk fight, in the atonement fight. And I think this castle's denied. I think the castle's denied.
Now convert the traps. Does he have redemption? No, he has no redemption. Oh.
Well, that's a lot of dead vills from Lewis. And Andy behind this, he now has a Vittoria added in. That was a painful fight. And Deoxy now for Andy. Andy should have the better monks. So Andy can go full monk now. Look, he has all the monk graphics standing together.
Yeah. They learn to live together. And I kind of feel like that Louis is cooked here.
I think so too. I think that fight without devotion was the end for him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think devotion would have saved him either, but Heresy's basically the end
GG for
of
monks.
monks. Yeah.
I think losing 5 or 6 monks at the start of the fight before the organs came in also hurt him.
Well, he will try, but I don't see a win condition. We already got 2 Victorias for Andy. He has more military, more economy, more monks.
Okay, I got one. What if Lewis now sends 1 monk to force... Oh wait, he has a Vil to the bottom left, where Andy, he's like behind the outpost line. Oh, why is that Vil walking back though? He could have done something sneaky over here, like with Burgundian bombard cannons maybe, and gone for the TC.
Yeah, he needs something sneaky like that, else we'll have to GG out.
Yeah, that's 2 Vittorias now, 3rd Vittoria for Andy, and I think the economy now, give him an extra maybe 30 Vils or so with 3 Vittorias.
Yeah, how many villagers is 1 Victoria? Theoretically.
Well, it costs 20 pop space, and I usually say it's around 10 villagers worth of eco.
Okay.
I think it's a rough guideline.
Okay. So I would say like 5 would be nice, and 4 or 5. Because more, and then you don't have space for military.
Yeah, I think that's about the most you'd want, like 5, because that's 100 pop space. And then you can delete them later on if you want to.
The monks, the poor monks, the organ guns with the black.
Monks.
No.
The heresy.
Insta.
Before it gets in the castle too. Oh yeah, Andy just needs siege, and he can push the castle then.
Because the resources of Andy crazy. He can choose what he wants to do. Like he's doing fight, man. Have armor. Castle in the middle. Outposts everywhere, yeah. Fuck out with this game. Oh, now we're getting devotion. Come on, Luis.
Oh, a bit late for that. I mean, still needed.
I mean, in
You need to
theory,
get faith after it.
he
He has hussars.
has mobility. And Andy's open. He needs to go away. Wait, is he gonna fight? He's fighting.
He has hussars. He made a hussar switch. Devotion's in. He's gonna kill all the monks. This actually worked for him.
Yeah, but I mean,
It's expensive, but it worked.
he's still dead though, right?
I think so. I mean, you can't spam hussars from 5 stables on only 23 farmers.
Yeah. He can maybe pull one fight like that or two, but soon Andy's Vitor. Wait, what is that, Luis? He's going for another castle.
Oh,
Another
look at Andy's
castle.
walls.
Ooh.
Look at how Andy's walling. He's going for the whole map. Does not want any sneak trebuchets.
Okay, I mean that castle is not going up. Second out castle. Luis is trying. He believes.
He does believe. I think his belief is misplaced. Yeah, that castle's not going up.
Yeah, traps in the snipe. Is the cannon. Can shoot in between the two traps that should hit them both if he grounds attacks. Oh, too late for that. GG.
Yeah, that's GG. Alright, so 2-2. You're all tied up. And we have a best of 3 in front of us now. As the Portuguese outmonked the Burgundians here.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we want to see, right? As many games as possible. We want full 7 games. It makes
As
the
many
best
monks
clan
as
win.
possible, too.
Adds to, for sure. But no heresy. Heresy should not be allowed.
Yeah, no more heresy saves. Well, it's Andy's first civ pick, and Lewis still has his Bengalis.
Yeah. So Bengalis, Umjalas, Byzantines, and Dravidians. Strong C for Luis. I kind of like his C much more than Armenians, Koreans, Italians, and Goths, to be honest.
Goths were feels like just a Skukuza pick that Andy
Yeah,
decided
they will not be
he'd
used,
rather church
for
use.
sure. So we got Ring of Reeds, Canberra, and Wellsprings. Oh boy.
And looks like they're going already, and they have Wellspring selected.
Alright, so Gurjalas versus Koreans? That's my bet, at least.
I think Andy is he anticipated their Gajurs, and I'm looking at the civs now, and he went with Italians.
Okay. So... But if you use Italians here, what do you use on Canberra? Oh, I can use Armenians on Canberra, then Koreans on Ring of Reeds, I guess.
I mean, I think Armenians are for fortified churches if you get to Canberra. Here we are. All right, so we're going to have a mill on the aqueduct from Andy right away as the Italians, and Lewis will be doing the same as the Gajurs. And I guess this is just Genoese crossbowmen to counter anything the Gajurs try to do.
Yeah, I guess. I guess you have to open with a castle, right? It's the Italians.
Pretty much. And maybe a bit risky because all the stone is outside and not in your base, but probably something they're able to pull off. Not really going to go feudal scouts and harass this on both sides of the aqueduct early on.
Okay. So, I mean, will we finally see an elephant rush work? People keep going for who jealous for the elephant rush, and we never see it.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it early on. People kind of wised up to it. And, I mean, if Andy goes straight for a castle, maybe that does give time for Lewis to pull off the elephant rush. I mean, the castle, it needs to get quite a few genbos to deal with the elephants. And even then, they at least are tanky enough as rams, they can just go straight for the TC.
Yeah, well, with Italians, we can also see Andy rushing. I won't be surprised to see Trash.
Like a fast feudal for a tower rush. He's taking the stragglers and needs a lumber camp, but could be a play. I feel like the Gajurs, as long as they have control of their shorefish, don't mind that though, because they'll have the better food eco with all the sheep.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. We will soon find out. You can go for crazy builds on this map with also aqueduct, right?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, and of course the aqueduct takes out all the walls that are adjacent to it, so yeah, yes, Lewis will indeed get a hole here. when his wall explodes. I feel like Andy's base with all these forward wood lines makes it really awkward with how the walls kind of spawned dotted through it.
Yeah, he shouldn't make a lumber camp there, so.
Yeah, but I think this is actually fully walled off with the forest behind this, right? There's no hole there.
I think there is a hole. Ah, no, it is fully walled. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so second mill for Andy, going heavy for the shorefish. And with the second mill, it feels like this isn't going to be a tower rush. Gonna have too many vills for 2 mills at home for that. And oh, he is walling out by that stone mine to the top right. So this might be an attempt to mine stone and go for a castle.
Oh, I like that. You wall in the stone. It's rare to have your stone walled off on Wellsprings.
Yeah, really. It's close enough to him. He's using the wood lines well. I like that play from him. So Lewis is up on 20 pop with the shorefish. That's probably enough for him to pull off a fast castle with 2 on gold. I guess there's a chance we see Shravamstrider versus Genoese crossbowman at some point. But if he just goes for the elephant ram, he's probably going to try to be quicker than that.
Yeah. And Louis up with 20 villagers very fast. Can he pull up his castle like that? Yeah, look at his food count. He should be.
That's crazy. Look at Andy's mining camp on that gold. I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
You don't have much gold
Nothing's
in your
there.
base. You're gonna need to put a lot of vills there eventually.
Yeah. That's a panic. I don't know if it's a panic mine, but that shouldn't happen.
And you fit 4 vills on that mining camp. And that's it.
Yeah. Well, and he's up to 22 villagers. He's in Hideout, in definitely all of his castles there. And Luis is doing a barracks. A bit late if he wants to make it stable or so. Well, he has no wood at all. Okay, the build is not very calculated for Luis. Not with the barracks.
Oh yeah, he has no wood. He needs market and he will need a blacksmith actually. So he can't just do the market. He needs the blacksmith and to do the workshop. But no, he's doing a market. And what's his other building going to be then?
Well, if you already did a barracks, do a stable, I guess. But it will slow him down by quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, from our point of view, the way Andy's playing this, I feel like the fast elephant push would have been a good strategy. You get in before the castle goes up, and even if it does go up, I've seen those elephants knock down castles before.
Yeah, and it's indeed a stable.
And Loom. And another Vill. Okay, no, he canceled the Vill. There's Castle Age.
So I did faster into Castle each. Same amount of villagers, but but he loomed Luis.
Yeah, Luis loomed. The Camel Scout's chasing down Andy's scout, but Andy will be slightly faster now. He'll get back into his base.
Luis could see the stone, so he knows the castle is coming.
Yeah,
How
he
do you
knows that.
react to it? Like, he's doing a scout. Okay, he's
Yeah, I feel-
he's scared of a forward castle, I guess. He's trying to deny it, but that's just a waste of rats in my eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Andy on the stone, and I'm thinking, if you see that, Andy's not going to have the best eco because he has Vills on stone. You could probably go for the elephants and be fast enough before enough Genoese crossbowmen come out from a castle, or even push back and threaten the castle itself.
Yeah, that would be amazing, but I don't think we will see that.
There's castle from Andy, and immediately he makes a castle.
Yeah, very defensive. I kind of feel like Andy needs to kill the aqueduct as soon as he gets the castle up. Because Luis needs food more than him.
Oh, double monastery for
What?
Lewis, okay.
That's kind of weird. I mean,
No block printing and imp, that's awkward for Gajurs.
yeah, they do have perfect monks for Castle Age. And actually, it's quite nice with the elephants, the monk rush, but in imp they don't have block printing, so they become kind of awkward, as you said.
And it will be straight Genoese crossbowman for Andy. Is Lewis thinking he simply can monk rush to convert Genoese crossbows and then push somehow after that? He's got a forward Vill for an outpost.
He will need a siege workshop, that's for sure.
Yeah, and Andy for sure just wants genbows.
Ooh, monk. Bye bye, monk.
Oh, the poor monk.
Early ballistics, wow, for it.
That'll be great against the light cab opening. Yeah, that's the problem with the stable too. You see the Italians players on stone, you know they're going to do genbos. That will kill your light cab pretty hard. He's getting some, or his first relic at least. Should probably be able to grab a second and maybe a third. And he wants his own outpost forward now.
Hey, Insta.
Okay, well that was a good insta. That saved the monk there. And Vild not going to get the outpost up until the Jinbos save her. And that Lycav has to run. And a monk wants to come over to the relic. Grab that. So Lewis, more outposts all the way on the western side of the map. He's going to see everything happening inside of Andy's base. But still light cav against Genbos. And I don't see that long-term working.
What is Luis doing with that villager? Go back. Stop doing outposts.
He wants to see the entire wood line. And Andy on food count, getting close to Imp. Still taking good advantage of the aqueduct. And is Italian, so it is cheaper.
Ooh, he's killing the boars.
Okay, we'll destroy the boars. Let them rot and then go for the aqueduct. Okay, he's going for the aqueduct with the boars down. So that'll make it trickier for the food eco.
Well,
he's not going in though.
That's what we said. Like Gurjalas, where's the elephant? Well, even though he's not going for Elephantos, but Gurjalas need more food than Italians. And look at Andy. He killed it once he's ready to go up to him. So look at his food count. He has a cheaper imp, of course. So he has now quite a nice advantage.
And he still has his boars.
Yeah. And in imp, like Andy just switches to his own monks, right? He has block printing, Luis doesn't. I like his position.
Yep. Luis at least has heresy, which Andy doesn't. But probably not going to see heresy. That's really expensive for this game. Luis will be up soon too. Rebuilding his walls with a gate. One thing Luis does have is 4 relics.
Oh, that's great actually, but good enough. I don't know. He's up. Like 10 seconds difference. He's on stone, he will do a castle, but Andy can also afford a second castle soon.
And in that fast imp trub war situation, probably do favor the Italians. They will have cheaper bombard cannons to add in.
Yeah, but who needs cannons when you can do monks? Already second monastery coming in for Andy.
Okay, we might see another monk war then. And atonement on the way for Andy, so he is getting ready for the monk war. Knowing the tech trees and the lack of block printing.
That's actually the perfect composition for a monk rush. Genoese to defend the monks and monks to do everything else. Perfect versus light cup. Only counter is. Ooh. Luis, we got ballistics. Oh no.
Oh.
Look, the micro is not there. Yeah, it's over.
One from the light cav. Oh, this is perfect. That's exactly where Andy. Oh, that could not have gone any better for Andy.
Look at the trail of bodies.
Oh.
This is horrible.
Oh, that was everything Andy wanted and more. He wasn't even devoted for that. That was just the monks failing to convert anything. And Lewis now has to go for a defensive castle, who was caught out of position. And he'll be forward and ready to get his own castle up, get some tribs.
Look at the kill to death ratio.
27 to 2.
Oh my god. Yeah, look what Lewis is doing at the move of desperation. 3 farm skirms, triple range skirms.
Triple range skirms against Genvos. And Andy, he'll have forward position for Trebbing too. He's getting the forward workshop in chemistry for bombard cannons. And after that fight, he's feeling really good about his position here. And he's also outpost. Let's not take away from that. He's outpost. Not as well as Lewis is, but Andy at least has outposts. So anything that Lewis might try sneaky, Andy will see.
Yep, and traps are already coming. Second castle is coming, I think. Not sure, do they both have the same hill elevation? Because the edge of the castle of Lewis is on a hill.
Lewis, if anything, Lewis's might be lower. That Treb definitely is lower.
It's a trap for sure.
Or
No, it's a trap for sure. So freaking Andy should get his trap on the hill and start trapping. He's also getting masonry. Chemistry is already in, so cannons will be coming. I don't see. Luis needs to do something crazy now. He needs to. Imagine if he had a siege workshop with Elefanto, so he's also losing villagers now in the south, on the gold.
oof, the Genvos are there. And oh, we almost held the gate open. Treb's going for the castle. And Lewis can't repair that much longer. Not against that many Trebs. That goes down. And Lewis is doing the only thing he can do. 3
Let's
Trebs.
go! And petard. Well, no petards, but he will now try to go for success times. That's his only play. And Andy will just be faster. That's the issue. Andy should just go for the DC.
Yeah, to take the market maybe and then get a straight shot to the TC. Or just go for it.
Wait, Lewis, you gotta keep...
Jumbo see this. Andy sees it. He's sending Vills. He's sending Vills to fight the Trebs.
Wait, what?
He's
What
not
is...
gonna get in.
Oh, he wants to attack the wall. Okay, yeah. Lewis is fighting villagers, so they will observe some shots, but...
Yeah, and Lewis repairing. He's trying to go for the snipe, but that's not gonna happen. Andy with the bombard cannon, the Genoese crossbowman, the Vills. He'll fight everything there. And Andy's applying pressure.
Don't!
There's the GG, and Andy takes a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, Andy ahead for the first time today, and Luis also gets -10 prize pool for not letting the TC goes down.
The TC go down.
So, yeah, 3-2, Andy looking strong.
Looking very strong now. It's his maps, I think, that are the remaining home maps.
I don't think home maps matters that much. It's not like it's a tournament where you have different types of maps usually. Like, yeah, we have some closed and open, but most of all, it doesn't matter that much on sudden death, I think.
Yeah, maybe not.
Mama, may I have cookie?
No, Diabito. Roll back to kitchen.
Oh.
So, for the first time today, we have a match point.
Thank you so much, Beats, you delight, for the fucking gifted sub. I appreciate that a
Close it
lot.
out. Lewis will be looking to force a game 7. And Ringer Reads will be the map, so if it's game 7, that'll be on camera.
That would be a fitting finale to the series. I do hope we get there. Oh, they're in.
They're in. And I think we should have civilizations then. Probably no surprise here, Bengalis and Koreans.
Yeah, that means that we will have Armenians and Byzantines for Canberra, which totally makes sense if Louis can win this game.
Now this is Lewis's very first Civ pick. And he has to be pretty comfortable with them on this map, we would hope.
Well, I would definitely pick Bengalis over Koreans on this map, so I do like his chances. We had a very close final up until now, 3-2. I hope it will be even closer. Hope Louis can take it. He needs to believe. Believe in the Bengali monks.
Needs to believe in the monks.
Embrace the monk. Forget about the hamster.
Alright, so we'll have Lewis to the north as the blue Bengalis and Andy to the southeast as the orange Koreans. Ring of Reeds, our map.
Yeah, I'm actually very happy. I had doubts about this map at the start when we were selecting maps. This one was actually, or was it in? I'm not sure it was in, but I had my doubts about this map. I didn't know it that much, but I'm very happy we included it. We had so many crazy games on this map already.
Yeah, we have pushes on the middle, pushes on the side, sneak workshops for rams or elephants from the edge. And, well, Bengalis could do an elephant push on this map now that I think about it.
Yeah, but why risk it?
I mean, you have to risk something on this map, right? Do you really want to play straight up and think, Koreans, they go guard tower, maybe shut down the middle?
Maybe. I honestly feel like Andy needs to go for map control with trashes. Like, I think that's its best play. That's one of the weaknesses of monks.
The trushes, the towers. Looks like Andy doing some laming already, getting 2 sheep from the opposite side. Now, if Andy really wants to make us proud, he would be going turtle ships.
Ooh. Turtle ship versus Bengali monks, that would be... Like, do they one-shot monks, Bengali monks?
Yeah, they have 3 armor, and turtle ships do, I think, 50 attack. So with Sanctity and 45 HP, I think it's just enough to one-shot them still.
Oh boy. Well, I guess we need to buff the... Oh, wait. A boar!
We have a lame.
Boar! And he's taking the boar.
Andy tried to steal.
Luis. Come on, you don't do that versus a hamster. Not with Luis CPM. Can he make it though?
He needs to send a Vil, that scout. And a low on HP, and he has a Vil on the way, but no loom, and the boar is going to walk back. That's too long of a steal.
Yeah, good job by Luis. Now Andy is in a disadvantage. He delayed the boar a bit, but he lost so much HP on the scout.
Yeah, much lower scout HP.
so Luis went for the meal outside. I hate it. I don't understand why people go
You
for
don't-
meals when it's would go for a dock. Unless that's like a pre-market building.
Yeah, right. It unlocks the market and it unlocks the farms. So you do eventually need a mill no matter what.
Yeah, but you can add it up later.
Right.
Maybe a meal in the middle and a dock outside. I don't know.
Dock outside. We have seen that approach before. I guess it's kind of risky to mill the middle if you're against Koreans, though, if you're afraid of the trush. He's pushing a deer to the mill.
Okay, so if it was a trash, maybe... Well, he already has Bloom Cute, so maybe it's coming.
And barracks for Andy, who did dock the outside and already has a fishing ship. So this feels like a trush for Andy, with either men-at-arms or an archery range supporting it.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. This is a way.
Now this map here, your base is very, very small, and it's hard for towers to do more than deny your front resources, I think, but it could always give Andy map position for a forward castle, so you can't just ignore it and try to remove in the back, like some other maps maybe. You need to make sure that this TC stays far enough forward that the trush doesn't suddenly give your opponent full space to destroy the TC.
Yeah. But okay, militia are coming. I was wondering where's the militia. So yeah, he's going for a trash, right? How about like one tower at the front, you'll secure the middle, and then go around for aggression with men-at-arms and towers at the back. Do a sandwich.
Ooh, I kind of like that. Yeah, I like that approach. If the men-at-arms go straight for the outside, then you're not going to be so slow doing them in the middle. You can do one tower, wall it in, maybe even wall Lewis in, and then head around the outside. So we see 2 vills forward. That might be all he needs.
Oh, okay. Luis, you can see the militia.
And here, exactly your plan. And Lewis has to re-wall this.
Hey, that's great. So Luis has to abandon the fish, at least 1 meal for now. Do you... Ooh, he's walling him in. I love it, Andy.
Yes. Oh, it doesn't even need the towers, just the walls.
Yeah. And now,
Perfect.
now send 3 villagers from the outside to towers the stone and the wood. With the help of some men-at-arms, it would be amazing.
Yeah, loom now for Lewis. He's doing a market. At least Lewis will fast castle, but will he have the food? He only has 1 farm, and that's it. No more fish from the outside. So Lewis had a tight build, a spreadsheet planned for the shorefish that these men-at-arms now are disrupting.
Well, he will have to sell stone, right? Which will hurt him if he wants to go for a castle. Because he's now also heavy on stone.
Yes.
Ooh,
You have to sell stone and buy food.
even better than a tower. Send 2 villagers and wall him in from the other side. Like,
Wall him in completely.
yeah, lock him in his tight area. That would be amazing.
Hey. Hi.
And Andy behind this. Well, I guess the downside of this is his food eco is not there, right? He's not going to be castle that quickly, and as the Koreans not going to get to that guard tower right away,
I mean,
and probably will be an easy castle here for the Bengalis who can then go Rathas.
he has 15 builders on food, and he is on shortfish. I mean, won't be crazy for him to get the food soon enough. He already has archers on the gate, so he's gotta be careful, no fletching yet, so.
I guess that's fair. Oh, he's got a double wall. He's got a double wall in the middle.
I guess Louis just go stonewall, like stonewall in front of the gate, and then just try to go for a castle in front of, like in the front of your base to the middle next to the goal. And I think he'll be
Something like
fine.
that. So the archers are there. Those men-at-arms won't be able to keep going through the gate. Or those vills won't be able to keep preparing the gate against the men-at-arms with the archers there. And they're going to get through. Lewis with the stone for a castle. And he does it forward.
Ooh, villager going down. Yes.
So yeah.
No fletching for Andy. So these walls will come up.
Okay, but those walls will be annoying for Luis to get out of. And, well, only 2 tiles, but later passing issues might happen. Let's see. Andy very close to go up. Buying some food now. Okay, house is gonna go down. Archers. Food? No. I mean, they could go in, they could cover, but it could be a trap next to the stones, so I don't think he should. And we already have Ratas in.
So do you think he just dives the TC and goes for the wood line?
Yeah, holding.
Yeah. Oh, there are some weak vills there. There's some weak vills there for the men-at-arms coming in.
Oh no.
That's a dead vill. That's
Oh,
a second
no.
dead vill.
Are you kidding me?
Oh.
That was so worth it for Andy. Because those Mandars are
was
useless
sick.
now.
Yeah, they're useless against the Rathas. They just go in ranged mode and hunt them down.
Ooh, but villagers in
think
the
his
range of the
archers will get
castle. So many villagers. Luis!
준비.
He's trying to break through the wall.
But
Oh, he
get the
doesn't notice.
Get the villagers!
He doesn't notice. Andy, oh, he's running. He's running. The vills went to the forward shorefish.
Oh.
And Andy retasks them to the berries. He has to go back to his base now.
But...
Oh, don't let the Rathas in. Don't
Oh,
let them
no.
in.
Oh no. Melee mode or range
Andy.
mode? What's better? Well, come on.
Andy, no!
Oh, 9.
Oh, God, no, Andy. Just lose the vills. Don't let Rathas in. Oh, they're at the front. They're at the back. He's trying to do towers. At least he'll have Korean guard towers. But oh, no.
Yeah, this is looking good for Luis.
He's going to clean a lot of army, at least.
Yeah, getting the fishing ship too. Villager numbers are now even. One lead. Oh, go to the woodline. Where is the Ratas? Oh, does he not know about the woodline? He now knows. Luis.
Oh, it's only
Okay, that's
one tile. What if Lewis did this? Hear me out. What if he sent a few vills forward to chop the reeds? Because it's only one of them and they're only 50 wood, and he could get in on the wood line.
That would be sick. But he's in a siege workshop instead, so maybe we'll finally see a successful Elefanto push.
We might. Oh, the Rathas are in. That tower could be denied.
Oh no. Actually, oh yes, 'cause we want those 7. Oh no, for
We
Andy.
do want game 7.
Fire
Oh, Andy
Lancer.
has the Fire Lancer. Oh, we know they're one of the best units in the game right now. But he's not going to get that tower up.
The Mangonels,
And these-
not Elephantos.
Ganel. I mean, Mangonel's much worse against the guard towers than
Yeah.
Elephantos would be.
Yeah, for sure. But Monk coming. Game over. Game over. Careful.
Oh, Monk. Not against Rathas though. They just go ranged mode.
Yeah, but he doesn't see even have flash. No flash.
Use an insta.
Ooh, no insta.
Oh, insta.
And he cannot afford more monks because he's not on gold. Now we can do one more. Okay. Check the stone count.
Oh, he has no gold. Oh, castle.
I was gonna suggest something more interesting. I was gonna suggest go around with a castle on Andy's DC, but yeah, it's too risky, I guess.
I guess he needs to stop this Mangonel push first. But yeah, this is where if you had, imagine 2 or 3 elephants right now, you'd be pushing that castle.
Yeah. And I mean, versus wagons, what will the castle give? It will defend one side. Lewis can just go from the other side where the woodline is now and attack from there. And his Bengali, so just do a couple of monks and those wagons will be completely useless.
Yeah, he'll have great monks. What the castle does at least do is give Andy some gold control. So that gold on the outside was taken by the Rathas.
He needs to delete the Rathas. Told you.
Ooh, it's 1 get converted. You had good intuition for the insta.
Yeah, I can smell them. Insta. What does Andy do? Ooh, Luis is coming for another castle. Let's go!
Oh, let's go. He does the castle, and it's time for petards.
Yeah.
Petards and elephants now.
Oh, but look,
Andy's sending the vills.
Counterplay. Andy's gonna do his own castle on Luis' face. Let's go. And Luis is gonna do an outpost right on time. I think he will be on time to spot that. I don't know if he will be able to deny it. In any case, he should win this by petarding Andy's CC right now.
Yeah, and Lewis very well recognized both to re-wall where the men-at-arms had gotten in, and also to wall where he overchopped on the outer reeds. So he is prepared for this.
Yeah. And the outpost will be in perfect timing. Yes, a couple of Rathas even there, but he's sending them around from the wrong directions. He won't be able to stop it. And Andy's coming slowly. Are we getting petards from Luis?
We are. And even the Mangonel is in a spot where the castle won't be able to defend from it out of range.
Okay. Let's go, Andy. You don't have time. Andy, your DC is in danger.
Hit by the castle. That monk goes down. And he's going to do an outpost first, but that's going to slow him down. If only Lewis had a dock and a demo ship for this. But, oh, defensive castle from Lewis. He has stone for it. And he's going to win the castle race.
Yeah, he has way more villagers there. And he's still trying, still defending. His DC is almost full HP. We got 4 petards already, so it will not be enough. Oh, he has no villagers and food actually. Luis. Hey, is that the Doubt Castle? Yeah, GG.
Yeah, it is. GG. And game 7, Lewis ties it up 3-3. And we'll have game 7 on Canberra. The most amazing sudden death map we could have.
Yeah. Almost sounds scripted, right?
Almost.
Paid actors. But yeah, the level is so close, so high. And like Traken once said, it's gonna be so high levels there.
Let's get this overlay checked off real quick. We'll have a 3-3 tie with Andy loses Ring of Reeds. And that'll be Bengalis against Koreans. And this has to now be Byzantines, Armenians on Canberra. Probably the 2 best civs on the map, with Byzantines having the fires and the Dromans and the extra HP, and then Armenians having the fortified churches.
Yeah, I mean, that's just perfect. And maybe, I don't even know if not Byzantines or Armenians, what civs. Maybe Bohemians are also great on Canberra, but Byzantines and Armenians should be very, very high, if not the top two civs.
And let's see, are they in the lobby? Yes, they are.
Okay, guys, final game. Sudden Disaster 2. Ever. It's the most dramatic way possible. What do you actually prefer, Byzantines or Armenians?
Ooh. I mean, those churches are scary. Part of me wants to say Byzantines, but I don't know. I think they're probably the two best civs for the map. There are other good civs too. I might go slight edge for Byzantines, but that's my personal preference because I like the Byzantines.
But what if Andy goes for Goss?
If he goes Goths, that Byzantines should hard counter Goths, right? They go Cataphracts and Goths die.
Yeah, he will not go Goss.
Or Dravidians too. They make a Ruby Swordsman and Goths die. We won't go Goths.
I mean, Dravidians are not bad on Canberra either, right? But
No, they're not.
Byzantines are.
I mean, Lewis
better.
could realistically go Dravidians. That wouldn't be out of place, but probably not when he has Byzantines.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're in. Let's go, guys.
And let's just check the civs. And yeah, as we expected, Byzantines against Armenians. 1 minute of spec delay, and then the final game 7.
I mean, what if he does end this current war? It will make me quite sad. But it's Byzantines.
They'll have a lot of skirms. I mean, I feel like Byzantines should win the skirm war against Armenians, right?
Yeah. Don't worry, we will not get there, guys. We will get the typical Canberra. A bit of boating into good old monks, castles, traps, clowning, petards. Gonna be sick.
What if they destroy a TC using skirms?
That would be a proper way to end this tournament.
And here we go, game 7 on Canberra. Lewis will be the blue Byzantines to the north and Andy the orange Armenians to the south.
They're quite close to each other, actually. Look at the distance between them, like. That's good for clowning.
That is good for clowning. I mean, good for Andy if he wants to do aggressive fortified churches if he gets to the castle age. Do you think there's room for Andy to pull a fast castle on this map and go for forward churches?
Ooh, it all depends how fast Luis reacts to the fact that he's not on water. Because if Luis will be slow and he does go for it, it could be disastrous, like forward church, another one inside, siege. And if he's in feudal, could be really a sudden disaster.
Alright, so Mule Cart for Andy. Taking the deer, pushing them in. We know he has to be careful not to let the boar outside of his gates while pushing the deer.
Yeah, we already saw Borg going on an adventure. It was classic for, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Classic Pro paused for an admin read because he didn't know what his board was doing.
Yeah. Glad you like it, dude.
And it's a deer push from Lewis. He's gonna get the deer in, and the sheep will hold open the gate.
Yeah, I will get both in no ways that they give up on water. It's too much of an advantage to not at least try to kill your opponent's fish. And here comes a dock by Andy.
Alright, there's a dock from Andy. Armenians will at least have the mule cart and then the more efficient mule cart technologies as eco bonuses. Byzantines don't really get any eco bonus until they get to that cheaper imp. But nevertheless, great on water with their fire ships. And I love how Andy placed the dock. He's not going to use the dock to block the shallows, but he'll still be able to block it with palisades. So if he needs to, he can delete and walk back and forth.
Yeah, that's quite nice. Louis getting his dock up too now. Small advantage for
Essentially
Andy.
the same position.
Yeah.
Ein.
Okay. Both have amazing monks, by the way, it's important to say. Armenians full monk attack tree and Byzantines false, right? No herbal medicine. Like nobody cares about your herbal medicine.
They heal faster, that's even better.
Ooh, careful. Dog delayed a bit, which is good. It's a bit annoying for Luis.
Yeah, Andy gets the fishing ship out much faster.
Oh, we have no loom, so still a bit dangerous too, even though the scout doesn't have full HP.
Yeah, Luce needs to maybe fight the scout a bit more before bringing the Ville back. Oh, he's going to go for it. And it worked out. He got hit on the scout.
Yeah. We still have 2 extra hits for Andy, so he's fine.
Presto. Salve.
So basically 1 fishing ship advantage for Andy is what's happening here.
Pretty much.
So Lewis has a bit more rest collected. Don't know how. Oh, never mind. Not anymore.
Yeah. It's deceiving the Dark Age because it depends on when you
Yeah.
force drop from the boar.
Armenians should have it better, right? The small advantage is a mule cart.
Yeah. There's now Loom for Andy. I'll see if he can force drop and go up after this. Does have 14 vills on food. Not quite. Oh, there he goes. Okay. He's up.
Luis need to go up too. Luis is not going up. He's taking his time. Is he not gonna... Okay, he killed the villagers. He's gonna go up now. Does he have the food? He doesn't have the food.
He doesn't have the food.
He's also housed, or not? No.
No, he did the house.
No.
Well, that's what makes this map so tricky. It's not a standard start. You have to push the deer in from really far away. And if you have any type of minor disruption, that can throw off your build.
Yeah, because he killed the villagers, then they killed it for some reason, then killed it again, so he got housed. But I don't know what happens there. And he clicked village, cancelled it, and click it again. What is
Okay.
happening, Luis?
Well, 23 vills, 2 fishing ships. Is this a fast castle from Lewis? I suppose there's a world where Byzantines go fast castle, do a second dock at home, then do war galley and fire ship to win the water with fire ships.
It's possible, I mean... It's very possible. Look at Andy, he moved his villagers with the milker to the middle, and he's doing... Oh, come on! That's such a premature tower, like... I mean, the tower is good, but you don't need it if your opponent is not going for water. It's such a
He's
waste
gonna
of
wall it
rest. Oh my.
Yeah, and we saw that in the Nikov Classic Pro set, right? Nikov invested into the tower and trying to control the water to the point where Classic Pro just ignored it and snuck the petard transport anyway.
Yeah. Wow, it really feels like a waste for Andy, but okay, it will slow his castle age down because usually you want to sell that stone, right? And buy food.
Right. Outposting too.
Okay. Scratch build. Or Louis market blackness. Louis will sell the stone and go up. Okay, yeah, Louis is gonna be much faster to Castle Age. But do you think he commits to Castle Age or he tried to go for fasting as a Byzantine somehow?
I mean, he could do a university and a monastery and fast imp. And then go fast fire and Droman.
Oh boy, that would be sick actually. But well,
It takes a long time to get there, but if Andy... I mean, you see Andy, he invested into fires on the water, he invested into the dock and the tower. You know he's not going to be pressuring you on land that quickly. So he might actually have time to go straight to Imp and just win water and go Dromans.
I think the economy is too weak for a second. He's also doing demos now. And then he's almost ready to go up, despite also commitment. Like, Armenian economy is quite nice with the mule carts, and the fish helps too. He has a bit more rest collected, and he's up to Castle Age, so only 1 minute, 20 seconds lower.
Yeah, the fish are grouping up. And only 4 on food, so I don't think that's going to be a fast imp as much as I'd love the idea. We'd have to sell the stone at least.
He's very heavy on gold, so 10 villagers, so that could be monks.
And he even tries to split the fish. Lewis keeps queuing and unqueuing a demo.
Something is like... Maybe he played for too long and he's clicking like without unconsciously just to click. It's because at 8 p.m.
Yeah, he needs to keep the APM up, I guess.
Again. He DQ'd it and he's queuing it again. I know.
Monasteries.
Okay.
And he'll scout that, he'll get an outpost up. And he's doing it again. He keeps wanting us to watch the dock. I guess he just wants to maybe wait and hope it's there at the right time to surprise Andy?
Yeah.
The opportune moment, but that dock's almost down now.
Yeah, because if you put it inside the dock, like your opponent can see that it's coming. So maybe he's trying to get Andy feel comfortable that he won't watch her completely, and yeah, now it's coming.
Here it comes now.
Oh,
It's 2.
okay.
He could have done that much earlier, but it works at the end.
Okay, so monks are coming. We're getting a church from Andy. What Luis will need very early is a tournament, because you need to convert the warrior priests that will come from Andy.
Yes. And we see Andy's fish paying off in his resources collected stat. Already pretty far ahead.
Yeah. Look at how much gold he has. But he's doing monk, not a warrior priest. Okay, another church on the other side. Full map control for Andy at the moment. Yeah, he's gonna pick up also relics, I guess, and that's good for him. Louis still not no tournament. Ooh, Louis still no relic. But the scout. Block the scout. Gotta block. Block. Dead monk.
Ooh, he's not gonna get back. And that scout has to run with the monk there.
But on the other side, Louis picked up a relic, so that's something.
Oh, Andy never stopped converting that scout. Oh, he does at the end. We should have kept going. That would have been an insta.
Hey, isn't it bugged now? I guess it's bugged.
I think that's mostly for groups, though.
No, there's something with the monk going like unit going out of I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah. There are things like the monk stops chasing like it used to, but as long as it does chase, it can still get the insta, as far as I know.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, so we got already how many? 3 churches? Fair war incoming now. We still don't have a tournament for Luis, and now we're getting devotion. Insta.
Gets the scout, and that's a lot of churches from Andy. That's a lot of churches. And Lewis is gonna need to take a monk fight soon. He's almost at the point where he can do a castle.
Yeah, I don't think he
He's a bit more
wants...
stone.
He doesn't want to monk fight. He wants to get a castle and go to him. He can deny the church, actually. Oh, well. He just wants to do a castle. Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh,
okay.
the villager from Annie was trying to block the foundation. That's a nice castle.
Yeah, right under all the churches. And that'll control some of the waterway, but not the fish.
Okay, so castle is up. I think now he should stop with the monks, because he's defended mostly, and just go to him.
Yeah, and Andy's gonna have a much better economy as the Armenians here. And Andy, remember, we talked about Germans for the Byzantines. The Armenians have them too. There is a world where Andy, with 900 gold now, finds a way to go imp quickly and destroys that castle from the water.
Could be. But, well, let's... what's the range of the Droman compared to a monk? I always compare stuff to monks. Like,
I think with block printing and the Droman, I think they're both 12. So it's equal.
okay.
But you gotta
Ooh.
be imp for that, of course.
Okay, monks are being annoying. Look at the resources of Andy, so he's very close to go up. But Luis has his neurons activated.
These Byzantines, he's close to going up too.
Yeah, the big problem for Andy, the only problem you can see for him right now, is that he's very light on stone. And he will get to imp without a castle, which doesn't give you much.
I mean, if Lewis were to redock here, he could probably do the transport ship petards.
Oh yeah, but I don't think he should. Also, Andy is not going up because he was missing a second building and he's now rushing to show. So it will slow him down quite a bit, and in the end, Luis will be up how much faster? Oh, he's not looking
Much
up.
faster.
He's waiting for a villager.
Oh, Andy's finishing a vill.
Yeah, oh, come on.
Ooh.
That's
30 seconds
40
plus.
seconds, yeah.
40 seconds.
Yeah. Wait, he's
And oh,
doing...
there are the petards.
Oh, and he's doing the transport, or did the dock at least.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he should just go for it because there are fire galleys and fishing ships that can block it. But he could do just Byzantines, do war galley on the way up, a few fast fires, win the water easily, and go for it.
Maybe he can cause like a distraction. Maybe he can, I don't know, force Andy to look away.
He's dock blocking though. Andy's prepared for it. He's doing the docks.
Can he see? Oh yeah, he can see actually the Byzantine. Wait, no, he's Armenian. Never mind. He can see the dock with the outpost.
The outpost. Yeah. We're just gonna do another castle forward. That goes up. That's a good castle.
I mean, that's a great castle because it's gonna be two Byzantine castles versus one Armenian castle. Oh no! Oh no! All the monks! What? Remember when Luis had monks?
Yeah, he doesn't need him anymore. He just needs trebs. Oh wait. You know what Lewis should do right now? Once that castle goes up, can he petard the castle actually?
He could. It will help him a lot, or just saves them for a surprise attack
Or save
later.
them. Trebs already. No Droman. I guess you do really want Trebs here.
I kind of like Luis' position.
I mean, your Byzantines in a Treb war, and that usually feels pretty good.
Oh yeah, but we are
Yeah, I
getting
think I'd still like to
Droman.
see... Yeah, I think I'd still like to see one Droman at some point.
Okay. Can the Droman reach a trap? I don't think so. From here, from
Yeah,
outside the
I think
castle range.
Yeah, but what I'd like to see one Droman for from Lewis is that if he destroys the castle, he needs to destroy the Trebs afterwards, and that's what the Droman can do.
Yeah, he's doing it.
Yeah. And this will be at most 2 Trebs for
He's,
Andy.
he's counting his petard, he doesn't know about. Oh, it's open. It's open. Oh, come on, Luis. Luis, that's too naive. Luis. Luis, stop. Oh no. Oh. Wait. Oh.
Oh, attack grounds on the Dromans can do it. He's just going for the Dromans.
Go back in. Go back in. Nice.
He's back in.
Oh, are you
It's walled,
kidding me?
though.
Okay.
Oh, he can get through that one tile. Not enough petards though. Only 3 made it.
Maybe 1 will hit. Oh, that's
Yeah,
something.
1 hits.
Oh, but the traps, careful.
Yeah, repair the castle, Lewis. Where's he? Oh, he's going. He's sending the Trebs forward. He's sending the Trebs forward.
Okay.
Oh, he's sending everything forward. Does he have sappers? No, he doesn't have sappers for the Byzantines.
He's just going to repair the traps. I actually like it, but it's very risky. It's so
He has 4
risky.
Trebs. Can he hit the TC from the outside? And he's sending everything too. Lewis, he has no stone, so he can't wall this. He has a 5th Treb on the way from behind. And he needs to repair. He doesn't have much gold for repairing.
Oh, he
hit the
can't.
TC?
Can he?
Maybe he can just barely hit it.
It's all in now. He needs to repair like crazy. He's going
He
for
is in
it.
his vills to fight the Trebs. He has nothing to repair. He has nothing to repair the TC.
Oh! He's doing
He's
it.
done it. Lewis has done it. 1 more hit. And he did it. He did it. Lewis with the petard Treb push. He does it.
Absolutely a masterpiece by Luis. That was the perfect way to finish this tournament. I can't write a better script. This was the ultimate all-in push, all or nothing. Like it's you either win or lose $1,000 in a matter of minutes.
And Andy had 4,000 more resources collected. If he stops this, he ends up winning the game. He cleared the castle. He had his Trebs on the front. But no army, full Dromans, and just enough spot by the wood line where Lewis could hit the TC and keep the Trebs safe outside the walls. And it worked. And it worked.
And they call this guy a hamster, dude. This was a perfect clown move by Luis. It was so good. I love it. I absolutely love it. Luis definitely deserved to win this tournament. I mean, Andy, if he would have won this game, he also would have deserved it because both played amazing. But wow, what a final!
Yeah, what a final. And there's Lewis with an 8-tier tournament victory now.
Yeah. Well, should we get him for an interview?
Yeah, can we bring him in?
Let me try to write him. We can just jump into his channel and
Okay,
yell at him
let's go.
because he's like waiting and we'll surprise him.
Yeah, well, he is deafened. We can just head there and join him.
Yeah, so we'll close this call and join him. Luis!
He's muted and deafened. He can't hear
Oh,
us.
he can. So what's the point of joining the channel if you mute it? Let me ping him.
I'll see. He'll turn back and be surprised there's people in here with him.
Luis!
See, now he's still here.
Is that the worst
Can
use of the channel, of the voice channel
Oh,
he can
there
think
he
of?
is. Now he's here. Now he
Hello?
can hear us. Hello, Lewis. Congratulations.
What's up, guys? GG's.
Jeez,
Yeah,
that was an
congratulations.
epic finish to the tournament. How are you feeling after that?
I didn't expect to win. Like, I took down his castle and I thought, okay, I'm dead. Like, I'm just dead. Let's just YOLO it. Why not, right? It's last game. And then
And it worked.
it worked. What can we say?
Yeah, that move was so perfect. I mean, it was all in. Either you win or you lose in a matter of seconds. And
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the situation I'm in, right? I know I'm dead. If I play standard, I lose. So I have to go crazy with it.
it worked out quite well. I mean, how far did you expect to go in this tournament? I mean, you started doing well in clown events recently, the final of Heaven and Hell, now here, but how far do you expect to go?
Honestly, I'm not really sure. Like, I was just taking it like one game at a time because I played versus Survivalist, the first one, and then I was doing really bad versus him, and I almost lost the set, and I thought to myself, okay, top 8, top 16, something like that. But then every single game was just one at a time. Like, every single set, sorry, I mean. I wasn't really thinking about where I'm placing.
Yeah, because I mean, going into this, you weren't one of the absolute top seeds where we saw all those upsets of Viper, Jordan, Yo all going down, and here's you first round from Survivalist. Every round you had was a battle right from the start.
Yeah, it's true. I think the only easier round I had was I think wait, let me have a look. I think the 2 easier rounds was Bars and Heart. Every single other set was like 3-2, 4-3. Like, crazy.
I mean, Luis was a high seed. He did have fake Arabia yellow. So,
Looks like it matters a lot then.
yeah, but I honestly expect you to pick Skukuza and Koala every set and go skirmishers. But you absolutely clowned set after set after set. You came up, you played the game mode, and I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, honestly, like the Skukuza and Koala, I don't really like those maps too much because, like, it looks like an Arabian map, but on Koala, people just go FC and then slap a church in your face, which is why I banned the map because I didn't want Andy to do that versus me.
Yeah, you also did it against Sebastian, right? We were thinking why you do that, and my theory was that you don't want to play open maps versus like open map players like Sebastian or Hart. But I guess you don't consider it an open map after all.
It's a closed map. Every map's a closed map, it feels like, in this tournament.
Even Skukuza.
Yeah, he just FCs on me. Like, those fire lances are so strong. I almost died to fire lances 2 times, you know? They're so strong for FC.
Yeah, they are very strong with Siege. We discussed it with you during your sets too.
Yeah. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, no, go.
I was gonna say, I think the counter is crossbow mangonel. I don't think you can play CA because it's too expensive. I think you just have to.
They also
play
have the
crossbow.
attack bonus,
Yeah,
like from the ranged attack against CA.
and they also shoot a weapon. It's it's ridiculous. It's crazy.
Yeah, is that your first tournament, or did you win your first victory?
First
I
A
think-
tier.
Well, I think TTL Gold is an A tier, but there's like 4 winners, so I don't think that's really counts. But yeah, this is my first ever tournament win, I think.
Your first ever solo tournament A tier.
Solo tournament.
I mean, winning an A
yes.
tier tournament, that's something Hera can't say, so you're doing pretty well.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I don't know. I practiced quite a lot for this, a lot of theory as well. So I'm kind of happy it paid off.
So how's it playing Andy in the finals? Because he's obviously you're both on Onomaru, and I've heard that you
Yeah.
two practiced a lot together. Were you familiar with what he was going to do, or did you try to throw some surprises out there?
Well, we practiced a lot. I kind of knew the type of style he likes, but I didn't know exactly what he was gonna do. And I just tried to play the same every game, just relaxed, let him attack me. But sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, and imagine it all started with you almost getting an enemy lost for being late in the first round, if I remember correctly.
No, that was Heaven and Hell.
Oh,
That
really?
was versus Ovoin.
Oh, right. It was different. Never mind. It's all mixing up in my head right now.
Yeah, you can never forget Ovoin, man. This guy's everywhere.
Alvin is the legend, yes. So yeah, big congrats. $2,500. That's good.
It's a lot. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money for sure. So big thanks to World Edge for giving us a sponsor for this tournament. Do you want to go over the games a bit, West, or what do we do here?
Sure. Let's say we have a lot of games. We had all 7 of them. I'm forgetting where we started. We started on Triple Tunnel. Oh yeah, that was the Persians and the Japanese. That one lasted a long time.
And maybe it would be good if you went back on your VOD on your YouTube thing and then screen share so we can all see what we're looking at the same time. Just even 8 times it, skip through it quickly, or just want to talk about it.
Let me see if I can do that. That's a good idea.
Because I don't remember game 1, if I'm being honest.
It was Triple Tunnel with the Sabars, and you
Japanese,
pushed with Japanese, yeah. And you played. Were you Persians yesterday, or did you play against Persians yesterday? Because you also had the same thing yesterday.
Yeah, I played Persians versus Heart yesterday. And I thought to myself, Japanese does well versus Persians late game, because if I just play half Skirm, half CA, Persians should die to that, so I was just saying to myself, if I survive the early game, I should win late.
Thank you, D90.
Okay, I've taken your idea. I'm gonna maybe if you open my stream, you'll see it. I'm just gonna display capture it on my stream. So we had
on Twitch, right?
Yep.
All right, I see it.
Yeah. So this was a game we had. Andy went for a sneak in that upper passage at some point, and almost managed to get some cav in towards your TC, but you were able to repel that, and ended up here he goes right now. He would honors your cut through there, while you were focused on the middle.
Yeah. He was quite far ahead, actually, in resources. I thought he would be far ahead, but not that far ahead. But I think also, at the start of the game, when he docked my lake, I did not expect that at all. I got so lucky.
You were so lucky that he went greedy for the second dock, because you didn't see the first dock at all, and because he was already thinking about the fish boom. He was preparing space for fishing traps, and he went too far. Second dock, I think, would have put you in a serious issue if you didn't see that.
Yeah. I think the second dock was fine for him, but I think the mistake he made was he didn't wall his villain right properly.
Yeah, that's.
I think if that dock goes up, I'm dead completely.
Yeah, and here he goes for the cut, and you did a good job of recognizing that and having the second layer of houses behind it. You must have been paying a lot of attention to that while trying to fight in the middle at the same time. This is if they get through, they destroy the TC.
Yeah, well, I just say to myself, okay, I know if I keep doing what I'm doing, I'm going to win, so what's his win con? His win con is to snipe my TC, so if I outpost the map and check everything, then... Also, those 3 halbs on the top sniping the Onager was so huge as well. At least pushing it back.
Yeah, because he wasn't able to do another cut after that, and you were able to re-wall. Yeah, and then later on, it just feels like it was a lot of halbs, a lot of skirms, but eventually Japanese ended up winning that matchup.
Yeah, exactly. I think the one mistake was he had 4 relics, right? Which was... Actually, he had 2 relics. Oh no, he must have dropped them.
Yeah, I think he had dropped them by then. Yeah. So then game number 2, what map was this? Oh yeah, this was Skukuza.
Okay, we can just skip
where
over
Andy's... he was able to fast castle. I mean, that's basically it. Both of you kind of walling up, but he's already in the castle age, and he's going to go Fire Lancer. And I don't know what you do much against Fire Lancers as the Chimera, honestly. Once he's able to do this, 2 barracks Fire Lancers.
I didn't expect Jurchens. I expected Goths here, which is why I went Chimera. I was thinking about Dravidians. I'm playing Manatams and stuff like that, but
No,
Good
but
Georgians here, which kind of threw me off a bit.
Goths were probably a counter to your Mongols, but Mongols got sniped, so Goths
Yeah,
were not to be bullied.
I just think Goths are really good here because you do loom and you send your vills forward. You can hardly go wrong with that. Oh, and here was it's just so hard to play. Maybe
Yeah, rocket cart,
Scorpions with
Lancer.
the extra one range. Just keep poking them and running back.
Yeah, now that you say that, that might have been a good option because then at least you outrange the rocket carts and you should win against fire lancers with scorpions if they're you can camp the TC a bit.
I think Scorpions. Also, my siege workshop on the left side of my base was really troll. Like it was just blocking my mangonels, and I think the one mistake I made was when I got to feudal age, I made too many scouts as well. If I made less scouts, got to castle age faster, made a siege workshop in front of my base, I think I can hold. But he was just too fast.
Yeah, it's always tricky when you don't recognize the fast castle right away because of the map and you're expecting him to go for the hunt, and then all of a sudden you have to determine how fast you're going to go up. You're kind of far away on this spawn too with the way he walled, so it's hard if you were to say like try to go for the tower through the walls.
Yeah. This is just disaster from me, honestly. I don't even know, like...
Yeah, then we get to the next game, which was Hideout, and I guess kind of the same thing, but in reverse. Now it's Andy going for the Lancers and the rocket carts.
Yeah, honestly, a lot of people are talking about these Jambi Rider things, but they're so bad for Siege. I think it's such a bait unit to go for on maps like these. They just die to Siege. Like, they have one less attack than CA, so it matters a lot when you're fighting Siege.
Yeah, and at some point Andy deleted the gate and you were able to run in.
Yeah, that was very lucky as well. I think I would have broken in anyway, but...
Yeah, it's hard to stop that when you just have palisades and you have a ranged unit.
Yeah, exactly. I also had a scout hitting the wall as well, I think.
I'm still confused that Andy went aggressive there. I feel like Wei should be aggressive, and Andy should have just boomed, maybe. Would have gone better.
I don't think Wei should play aggressive. I think both civs should play passive, actually, because... Like, if I'm playing Wei, I have like 3, 4, 5, 6 of a leading castle age, but then he has the pastures, so I think if both players are boomed, I think it's kind of even, but I think the Sepp Lancers are so strong for this civ, especially in castle age.
How do you feel again about the Shenberry Raiders then against the Steppe Lancers? Because they don't have much pierce armor, but then if they ever jump you, then they do a lot of damage.
They're just awkward. They're very flimsy, low HP. They cost a lot of wood and not much gold, so I'm just not a fan of them, honestly. Like on 1v1 Arabia, sure, make a few, but they need like I think they do 1 damage to siege, yeah, 1 hit, 1 damage.
Yeah, eventually you hold here enough to push this back. So then let's see, what was the next map? This was Arena. This was Arena next. That was Burgundians, Portuguese, and ended up becoming a monk war. And Andy tried to funnel the chickens. Somewhat worked.
I didn't know you could do this. Like, I thought they fixed that. Like, I thought you could maybe do it, but I don't know. They need to.
No, they didn't fix
this. I hate this so much.
Yeah,
it's the most fun part of the chickens.
It's horrible. Honestly, I think for this map, it should be one little criticism about the map. It should be always deer or always chicken. I think it's better for people to practice if they know what they're getting.
Yeah.
Because like when
I
you play
really like
Arena,
that too.
Yeah, it changes so much.
Yeah. So here we are. I think we're both players going up to Imp, and we see Andy at the top right. He's researching Heresy.
Yeah.
Heresy killed you there. Without Heresy, you maybe had a window, but with Heresy, it was like, did you have a plan for Heresy? It was kind of...
Well, I was thinking, okay, I'm just going to go full Trebs and Monks, right? And if he goes Heresy, I'll have a castle in front of his base, and maybe I can just walk in and snipe his TC, but I didn't really have a plan for it.
Yeah, I think the castle... You tried to do it, but it was maybe a bit too late for defending this. So he was able to gets forward with the organs and takes a fight.
Thing is, though, this game was kind of over in early castle age, so I think what I should have done is just committed to the fast imp. Like, way quicker, right? Because if I'm imp, like 2 minutes earlier, like a minute earlier, it can make a huge difference here.
Yeah, because the longer it goes, like Portuguese at Vitória, you'll fall
exactly.
behind, so you had to go fast. That's what we were talking about, fast monk rush, but and he held well.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
gave
he
him
was
too
able
much
to add
time.
in like 3 Victorias.
Because I think after I lost my monks, I kind of just paused a bit and kind of was in between 2 different things. So yeah, those organ guns are so good versus monks. What the hell?
They are if they close the distance. But next is let's see if my YouTube loads. Hello, YouTube.
Oh.
Yep. Let me refresh my YouTube. There we go. Oop. Oh gosh, now I have the same video at 2 places in the VOD. All right, so we're gonna have Wellsprings here, and it was. What do you think of the Civ matchup? Gajurs, Italians. This feels really hard for the Gajurs here once the Genoese crossbows come out.
I actually thought it was fine because I knew he would go Italians here to counter my Gajaras. Look, that was all expected. But then I said to myself, okay, I'll just get the 5 relics and then go from there. Because the one thing about Genoese is they counter a lot of my units, but they don't counter the monks. Or at least, you know, if you're not AFK, they don't counter the
Yeah.
monks.
That was
Yeah.
yes, that was fun. Not a disaster.
Like, it was just so, like, it was obviously it was my fault, but it was just so bad for him to move out there as well. Like, it was just so unexpected. Like, I have like 10 monks, you have 10 Genoese. Like, why are you moving out there? But I don't know. It's just like,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it's lucky, but I think it's like just situational luck, right? The second I look away, he moves out, and it's just. But then again, I should have them at home. Actually, because I don't get blocked for
we
instance,
were
with Gajaras,
wondering.
so
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
we were
already
wondering
switching to
about-
his own monks.
Yeah, we were wondering about going for the fast elephant push a bit because you saw he was on stone and knew he'd be going for the castle right away. But that's maybe a bit slow if he has to then get a bunch of genbos out.
Yeah, I think that could have worked as well, actually. That's probably better. But then, like, the way I see it is, if I go for the elephant rush, and then he has like 20 vills in the TC, just ungarrisons, his castle's there, it can work, but I don't like to take risks, you know? I like to do something consistently. I don't like these YOLO strats, you know?
That's tough for sudden disaster though. So then we
Yeah.
get to what is this game? Now you get to the next game and you're down on Ringer Reads. But you also have your first Civ pick. So your Bengalis, Koreans. What was your mindset going into this, knowing that you needed the win to stay alive?
Well, this map gem was bugged. There was no deer in the middle, which was really weird. So I was a bit confused what to do. Like, normally Andy goes for the middle with the deer and the duck and a couple of fishing ships and then walls me in and does all that sort of stuff, right? But then I saw no deer, so I thought, okay, he's going to go on the outside. And then I think I got lucky by scouting his militia.
Wait, was there one
like-
no deer at all? Or...
Yeah, there's no deer in the middle. Or at least on my side, at least. Maybe he had deer, but I had no deer.
Can you roll back to the start of it, Timus? I want to.
Let's go back to the start then. We'll check. We'll see the men at arms in the wood line here.
We didn't notice that.
Do we need to go replay this game then? Maybe the set's not
Restart.
No. I'm good. I'm
Yeah,
good.
it does look bugged. It does
Yeah,
look
it's
bugged
not
right
there.
there.
Well, but I guess it's the same for both. It's
Interesting.
not like one was missing a patch, right?
Oh wait,
Yeah.
there are deer. They're just on my webcam's blocking
the
them there. I
left
saw
side.
one.
Yeah,
On the left side, yeah. Yeah, but there are no in the middle. Right? I think it's 2 deer. They're on the left over there, but there's none in the middle. Yeah, so that is bugged. That's Bazi's fault then.
Thanks, Bazzi.
All right, so then later on, yeah, we saw those men at arms go around the outside. They got sorry, you got to watch that again. That must be painful.
Like I said to myself, okay, you know what? He's gonna walk in. My TC will weaken him out of times off, and then I'll kill him with the Ratha, so I don't lose any HP with my Ratha. But then he just killed like 3 vills. I was so pissed. That's like the most tilted I've ever been in the set, by the way. The entire set, I was so chill. Like, I was so relaxed the entire set, except from the last game. And then that happened, I was just like, bro, like, what am I doing?
Yeah. And then here the castle comes forward, and he tries to go around the outside, but he's not going to be in time at that point. It feels like once you got the Rathas out, and I mean, he did a lot of damage to the men-at-arms, but not quite enough to slow you down.
Yeah, I mean, I expected that with the outside.
Yeah, the outpost was just on time. I mean, maybe you would have noticed it too without the outpost, but it gave you clear insight of what's coming.
I know, like, his only win con, since I was so far ahead, I killed quite a lot, was some YOLO thing on the outside or like a faster imp somehow. So those are his only 2 win conditions. So just shut those both down, and you can't do much. Oh, and here
Yeah, and you get the castle up first. You're making all the TC, and you win that. And turds too. So we get to the final game. Byzantines, Armenians, we were talking. I think these are probably the two best civs for the map right now. How did you like the civ match? Because the churches are really scary.
The churches need nerfing. They're so broken, by the way. Like, you just slap a church in the middle of the map, you have full map control for 200 woods. And they shoot arrows. Like, I don't know.
And they make monks.
And they make monks. Like, they need to be nerfed so much. Like, cost stone or something, I don't know. 50 stone each. 200 wood, 50 stone, but they're so strong.
Noted, skirmish will be buffed next match.
Okay, good. Let's go. I thought... So, at the start of the game, I was going to go fast feudal and try and win the water, but then I said to myself, okay, if he just FCs, puts a church on my wall, it can be so hard to stop that. So, yeah, I just decided to FC here.
Oh, okay, you're right here. You were constantly queuing a demo, canceling it, and queuing another one.
I was waiting for the lineup, man, but it was here. Yeah, it was here. I was gonna queue it, but I cancelled it too slow.
Yeah, and you did that several times. It looked like you were like maybe waiting, hoping you could get it at like a good moment to snipe a Vil crossing the shallows.
Yeah.
Because if you put the flag on the dock, he sees it. But
yeah, exactly. So if I
right there.
Yeah. But then again, if I just keep the demo inside the dock, he will mess up eventually, right? And he has to say like attention to it.
Yeah.
But I think this way is just better, yeah.
Are we around here? This is you go for the petards. You see he's walled, and you try to get through.
That was a fun attempt.
If I had more,
almost get there.
Yeah, if I had more, then I for sure win that, right? If I had like 6
more, one hits.
Yeah.
And here comes the Trebs and the Vils.
Here I was like, okay, fuck it, YOLO, let's go.
I mean, I don't know if you had to do it because you were still at a good spot. Maybe you had a bit more Dromons, but it paid off. So what can I say?
I had to do it. He's got 4 relics and he's like, what, 10 Vils up or whatever? No, it's not even that much when he Vils up. But I just thought to myself, okay, he's got all the relics, he's got Dromons, he's got Monk upgrades. I have to do this, right? So. Also, I think he needs to delete his walls here and then make like 2 market foundations or something.
It could have been. We weren't sure if you reached a DC or not, so it was questionable. Were you sure that you reached the DC?
Yeah, I was sure I'd reach the TC, but the gate, I was gonna shoot from the gate, but then his Dromons can reach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you go to the side.
Yeah, go to the side a bit. The only thing I was scared of is if the Vils start blocking my Vils. But yeah, this is just so ridiculous.
And
plus 1k.
plus 1k from Treb's sniping. Yeah. So congratulations. And I didn't even think about that, but I think you're absolutely right about like market foundations blocking where the Trebs can go.
Yeah, or anything.
That would have been sick.
Yeah, and also Vils, they take down the Trebs so slowly. And plus, if I have like 5-6 Vils repairing, then he can never win.
Yeah. All right. Well, congratulations again, Lewis.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, big congrats.
Enjoy your prize.
I will. I'll enjoy my ATP as well, hopefully.
Oh yeah, you should
get
the
real prize.
That's the real prize. Easier first rounds, you know.
But it's okay. Masters of Arena, which should be your next target, doesn't take ATP into consideration, so doesn't.
When's this starting? Because I feel like sometimes I miss tournaments because like this on the calendar, there's a lot of tournaments that aren't actually there.
I'm joking. It's not planned.
Oh, I was gonna say like, how have I missed that?
Alright. Yeah. Big congratulations, Luis, and start opening arena, Ben Arabia. This is the way.
I'm good. I'll stick with my Arabia. Thank you very much.
Alright, see you, man.
Alright, see you guys. Bye bye.
See you.
Okay. So now to the thanks, I guess, the West.
Yes, now I get to hope that my bank successfully processes all the payments I'm gonna make. And I've really enjoyed hosting this. This has been an amazing set of games. We've seen so many upsets, and that we ended on the perfect note.
Yeah, it has been really fun. really hope we delivered a fun tournament and that you enjoyed, guys. Was very happy to have you with me, Tibes. Was a pleasure. You helped a lot. It's both the organization behind the scenes and of course the casting and the co-casting that we did. It was really fun. And hope you enjoyed working with the clowns. Hope we didn't give you too much suffering.
I hope the clowns want to do our Masters of Arena soon. I think we've missed that for a while.
We will see. We will see. Maybe I need a break for tournaments. This was long and tiring, especially when we had also Heaven and Hell not that long ago, and Valhalla was quite recent. So, but we do have
now we have
Stronghold
we
Frenzy
have Stronghold
coming.
Frenzy coming up. Exactly. So we'll have some more clown maps in about 2 weeks or so. That's starting.
Yeah,
That's my break, and then I'm right back to tournaments.
you're hosting it with Martino and Oop, right?
Yes, with the clown admin team.
Yeah. So we also need to thank them. So makes sense to all the clowns behind the scenes who worked on, who maybe took more brain damage than I did with the players. Big thanks to Martino, who also did some maps. Bazny, who was responsible for the maps. Resno, who was responsible for being annoying. Rapture, who did a lot with the draft, with everything. Potkin, with a lot of admin work. Venegor, who just did cookies. Akame for the designs. Hope I didn't forget anyone. Who did I forget? Every caster who casted, right? We had I think many casters enjoyed the event that casted it during the whole tournament. A huge thanks again to World's Edge. Without them, no money, no shekels, no top players, no nothing. I mean, we actually had good community sponsored Sudden Disaster 1, but of course, with $10,000, it's so much nicer. Did I forget anyone?
It is.
Yeah.
I think that covered the admin team. We're gonna get angry messages from the one person you've forgotten now.
Who did I forget? No, I didn't forget. Did I? I didn't. We have a big admin team because like clowns. Their brain.
They need admins.
Yeah, you need a lot of them to achieve one good admin. So yeah, it was a pleasure, and I'm gonna head off. So thank you so much, T West.
Awesome. I'm gonna head off too. So thanks, and hopefully we get a Sudden Disaster 3 in the future when it's time again for more petards and more TCs to go down.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know if you're planning to raid someone, but welcome to Rapture. Our beautiful admin is hosting a show match for Stronghold Frenzy, actually, I think.
You're correct about that.
So
I was going to go give him a raid, so we'll give him a double raid.
Yeah, we will raid him. So thanks, guys. Hope you enjoyed, and thank you, T-West. Till next time.
See you later.
Alright, let's raid Rapture, you delights. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.